going through the Adirondacks upstate New York, and we'd go if we were visiting family, and I swear to God, I would white knuckle it this whole stretch and drive way slower than the regular traffic, because that's a nightmare.
Yep.
A collision like that obviously can end in death.
Yeah, definitely. That's something you have to keep in mind. Those things are big, they're heavy, and if they go through the windshield, they can kill you. And then finally, many suburban and New Jersey school districts headed back to school yesterday, and the school district of Philadelphia began its second week of classes. Last week, a high number of absences and late arrivals forced SEPTA to make several changes to its massive service cuts. Nearly a dozen SEPTA bus routes and trolley lines are back in service for the first time in areas that are heavily traveled by students after attendance rates took a hit because of the cuts. Services are being added to 9 different bus routes and 2 trolley lines that had been eliminated or reduced last week, and SEPTA officials said that the added services will be close to what was in place last school year. Philadelphia city leaders said that they are making the additions possible by giving a portion of the $138 million already allocated for SEPTA in the city budget. The intent is for these adjustments to be temporary solutions as SEPTA and commuters continue to wait for state lawmakers to agree on a way to help fund SEPTA. Yesterday, Mayor Sherrell Parker said the city of Philadelphia is just simply doing the best we can with what little we have. I do want the city of Philadelphia to know that we have to continue to encourage our legislators on both sides of the aisle to come together and figure out a way to get to yes. The enhanced bus and trolley lines will have extra weekday trips during peak hours in the morning and evening. Where did Casey go?
He is, I don't know. I don't think is he making a boom boom?
I don't know, but let's do sports this morning. Here we go. In sports this morning, Nick, what's going on?
Well, the Phils were off last night. They continued their series against the Milwaukee Brewers tonight in Milwaukee. Aaron Nola is going to get the start, and the first pitch is scheduled for 7:40. The two teams are battling for the top spot in the National League, so these games definitely matter a lot. The Union have the best record at MLS with 17 wins and 57 points, but they don't play again until next Saturday, the 13th. We're going to travel north of the border to take on the Whitecaps in Vancouver. The Eagles, they open up their series tomorrow night with their home opener against the Dallas Cowboys. The Birds will begin their Super Bowl defense against their NFC rivals, and kickoff at the Link will be at 8:20. And those same Eagles are still the Super Bowl champs. That's what I have for you in sports this morning.
And here we are, perched high above, well, everything we can see around in the sports complex. We are, as we speak, friends, set up on the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. The name change is official. They've got the sign up. If you were to look from, say, Citizens Bank Park or Xfinity Live or Patterson Avenue and look at the building, that's the side we are on, and we are directly underneath the X of Xfinity Live. You can see the sign. It's gigantic right above our heads. And this is absolutely one of the best views I've ever seen as we work.
It's literally breathtaking to see the expanse of everything from the Walt Whitman Bridge to the skyline of Philadelphia to Citizens Bank Park, the Link. It's amazing.
It's, for me, totally distracting, and I love it. It is hard for me to keep my attention on what's going on right now.
Yes.
But also, there was a live microphone going in there inside the arena, so I had to go make sure that was turned off. So that was distracting me as well. But wow, this is just.
Do you know what's wild? Is, by the way, to look at. I did not realize construction was as far as along as it is. Looking over at Xfinity Live, there is a lot of digging and stuff taking place here. Yep. It has a different complexion. Obviously, we spend huge chunks of time down here during the Camp Out for Hunger, but it looks a lot different.
Yeah, and to that point, Steve, I've been in this building a million times over the years. years since it opened, which I think is 1996, and we've done camp out for more than a decade down here. I don't think that I ever really knew that this ledge where we're broadcasting from existed.
No.
You can see it sort of from the parking lot, especially if you're on the ballpark side or where Xfinity Live is. But I certainly had no idea you could put a broadcast up here.
No, I had no idea that this was an area that was accessible at all.
Right.
And there's a door that leads to a bar.
Yeah.
From where we are, whatever bar that is, if you were to walk out this door, you would have this absolutely incredible view. And it is beautiful with the sun coming up and the way the whole thing is just kind of lit right now. It's, I guess you would call this the golden hour.
This is the golden hour. And as you pointed out, Preston, we are as high as above the highest seats if you're inside the arena, which is a pretty substantial altitude.
Yeah, I was looking out at the event floor. They're doing some work down on that area, and you are way the hell up here in the rafters.
I've never seen the floor like that.
No.
Transitional. I've never seen the black, whatever that is underneath.
Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
They're doing some significant work, and I haven't been in the building in a little while. The building looks totally different to me as well.
It's and I was saying to Marissa as we were walking through the concourse, I'm like, this is really nice. And it's crazy because it was nice before all the changes, and now it's really nice.
But new flooring, new colored seats, everything.
Oh, it's amazing.
Excellent.
And you know, it's extra amazing, Preston?
What?
Friggin' weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
This could have gone 9 different ways that were horrible.
Yep.
And this is the optimum way to experience this.
Either rain or cold or wind or whatever, but it's wonderful. I'm wearing a light jacket.
Yes.
I love light jacket weather.
Light jacket weather is
And
wonderful.
as the sun continues to come up, it's going to get a tad bit warmer, but we have a beautiful day on tap, and we're going to bring you as much of this visually via our words, but you can also check us out as we are streaming on YouTube, thanks to Neumann University, who are here, and we have the setup, so you can take a peek at us, and we'll be able to turn the cameras around and point them out, I assume, too, at our views.
It appears to be that way. And has anyone determined if this, I guess, tailgating setup in the parking lot, what that's for here? Somebody with a minivan or something?
Yeah, we invited people down here. We actually know who that is. That's Raccoon Sports right there.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah.
If he's listening, maybe he can honk his horn.
Well, they're on a delay, so I can tell him to honk his horn right now. So,
all right, and then in 30 seconds, we'll hear something from, I don't even know if
no, he'll get this immediately.
But it's pretty damn far away.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Did we hear it? I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I heard it.
So we are excited to share everything that we experience up here. And we have a lot of guests that are going to be joining us today. Some officials from the building. We have some athletes. We have some mascots. We have all kinds of stuff. I'll run down the list of anybody and everybody who's stopping by in just a little bit. But we're excited to chat with people from our unique vantage point and perspective this morning as we celebrate the renaming of the building and just diving into all of it. So let's take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll do our business as usual, the entertainment report, the stupid question, and all that on the way. But we broadcast live from the new Xfinity Mobile Arena roof right now. We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The MM Army is coming to your neighborhood. Join the MM Army and Pierre Robert this Friday for a Pierre Presents ticket raid for Papa Roach at A&T Chevy in Sellersville from 4 to 6 p.m.
93.3 WMMR, Everything Rocks. Spectacor A to Z. Love that song from Extreme. Wholehearted. Both Gary Sharon and Nuno Betancourt sharing some vocals on that one as we go through the H's. H-O. To be more specific, and we will be doing H-O throughout our broadcast this morning. We'll end with something that starts with the word home if you hang out for the entirety of it. And if you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live this morning from the roof of the new Xfinity Mobile Arena. That is correct. The name change is official, and we're right underneath the name. Facing Pattison, and we are facing the gorgeous skyline this morning as the sun is coming up. It is cresting over the Walt Whitman Bridge from our point of view right now as we speak, and it looks glorious.
It's spectacular. Honestly, you should all get the experience to see this amazing sunrise this way. It's unbelievable. In about a half hour, we're going to be completely blind. But for now,
I want to see if they can swing our YouTube cameras around right now to view that sunrise. Okay, there we go. I can see the camera swinging around right now. Thank you very much, our crew from Neumann University, Sean McDonald and company. But they can, I guess, give you there we go.
Yeah.
We can see it on YouTube. You should see this view. It is absolutely amazing. That's what we're looking at as we do this incredible rooftop broadcast.
It's funny because leading up to this break, as we were in song, everyone's going, where are my sunglasses?
I know.
Where are my sunglasses?
I left mine in the car. Yeah. I thought we were going to be completely blocked. I thought we were facing due west. No, we're not. We're a little more south, I guess.
Yeah.
Or north, I'm sorry. So anyhow, it is what it is, and we got stuff to take care of, so we're going to talk to a lot of people this morning. But let's take a look at traffic and see how we're doing. Marissa, what's going on so far?
Boulevard southbound, we have a disabled vehicle blocking the center lane. We're jammed up from Fox out to 76. And then 95 southbound, that ongoing construction. We're jammed up from Cottman out to Allegheny. This traffic report is brought to you by the International Hot Rod Association. International Hot Rod Association and Durana Hybrid, reigniting racing and skill trade, mentorship, education legacy. Get your tickets now at ihra.com. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. As is the case, we're, as usual, only partially prepared for what we're doing this morning. So I'm going to ask a stupid question. I just don't know how I'm going to get the answer to it because I don't have a phone screen in front of me.
Yeah, I think Rodney's going to be working on that for you in the inside.
All right, so what do we do now? Jason, if you can whisper to me, right, Jason, of who we've got online, if somebody can answer this correctly. All right, we'll do that. So Jason Fayon is back in the studio. He's pulling all the levers and pushing all the buttons and making things happen. So I'll ask this question, and you call with the answer, and then he'll tell me when we've got somebody ready to go, and we'll take a stab at it that way. So here is your question, apropos to where we are today. In the game of hockey, how many face-off dots are on the ice?
That's a good question.
610-660-9333 is the number. In the game of hockey, I'm talking about NHL, professional hockey, how many face-off dots are on the ice? 610-660-9333 is the number. And maybe later on I'll ask Garnet Hathaway that same question from the Flyers, see if he happens to know it off the top of his head. All right, we'll go through some birthdays while we are awaiting your answer. Today, Wednesday, September 3rd, is the 60th birthday of Charlie Sheen.
Oh, my God.
Charlie Sheen.
He is 60 years old.
So, Preston, I happened to be looking at Netflix last night.
Yes.
It's apparently a Charlie Sheen documentary.
I had thought about watching it this weekend and changed my mind. I was going to, but dude, if I were to ask you 15 years ago, if you thought Charlie Sheen was going to make it to 60.
No.
Yeah, right?
No way.
I mean, he was on the self-destructive
silver
path.
surfboard to hell.
Yeah.
Is that how long? When was the Torpedo of Truth tour? Was that?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
I'm just ballparking. It was more than 15 years ago, actually.
It's got to be like 16, 17 years.
Nick's working on it.
I thought it was. Now I get my eras jumbled. I have the Y100 era and the MMR era.
It was 2011
of the show.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was right after he had just gotten fired. You guys remember he got fired from 2.5 Men, and then Ashton Kutcher came on and finished the last couple of seasons on that show.
Yeah, it had been a precipitous decline. Actually, he and Dan Laurie were fighting, and he left and came back and left and came back, and then he just finally they said enough.
You remember the official title of the tour? It was
the Torpedo of Truth, was it not?
Yes, but the entire title.
No.
Violent Torpedo of Truth, Defeat is not an option tour 2011.
Defeat is not an option.
14 years ago.
Yeah, we're going to storm the beach in Normandy.
What a freak show that was.
Tiger's blood.
It was just, we couldn't believe the stuff that we were seeing and hearing at the time. But
in real time, dude.
Yeah. He was crumbling in real time, but the dude is still around.
And the most hilarious part is that Jeff Ross opened up a few of those shows.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. He was doing his best to save it, So he is 60 years old. That's amazing.
Can't believe it.
Of the Beach Boys fame, singer Al Jardine has his birthday. He is 83.
Loser.
Charlie's just going to chime in on all the birthdays.
It's my birthday.
83 years old now.
83. Wow.
Yeah, I know. This is another musical birthday, and LMFAO. I'm familiar with the group, but Red Foo is one of the members.
Red Foo.
And is 50, and the reason I bring him up is he is the son of Motown founder. Can you turn that down?
Yeah, I don't know what the pot is there.
Okay, well, just grab them all. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
The hell was that?
LMFAO's Red Foo is the son of Motown founder Berry Gordy Jr.
Is that right?
Yeah. And
all the time I've spent, enjoying the work of Red Foo, I had no idea.
Yeah, and Steve, you know what? He went to school with Will.i.am and Goonrock, and I know what a Goonrock fan you are.
There, it's Red Foo and Goonrock.
So, yeah, he's 50 years old today. I thought it was worth bringing up.
Absolutely, just for the names.
The Sex Pistols fame, Steve Jones has a milestone birthday today. He turns 70 years old. I got some information concerning him coming up in music news later on this morning. And then the last birthday I saw, the Flying Tomato, Shaun White, is 39 years old, and he holds the X Games records for gold medals and highest overall medal count, and has won 10 ESPY awards. Real nice guy. We spoke to him years ago in the height of his fame.
Didn't he do like a little favor for you or something? Or?
I had a chance to meet him with my kids. We went to the Burton store in King of Prussia, and So I the fun thing about it was, Steve, we had him on the show earlier in the day or the day before, and I told him I was going to come and meet him with my kids, and I knew there was going to be a lot of people there. And Steve, you set up the code word if I said anal, that he would know who I was. So I walked up and I go, "Hey, Sean," and I just go, "Anal," and he started cracking up. So it was actually a really cool, little memorable moment.
That's cool.
He was all in on that. So
I like that guy.
Happy birthday to Shaun White, who turns 39. Jason, if you could whisper in my ear who we might be able to go to on a phone call for our stupid question this morning. All right, we're going to go to Rob and see if Rob knows the answer to this. In hockey, how many face-off dots are on the ice? So, first of all, Rob, can you hear me? Let's see if this works. Good morning.
Good morning. Am I speaking to Kenny Knight?
You are! Yeah. Lucky son
Oh, my
bitch.
God. This is amazing.
All right, Rob. So, here's the question. In hockey, how many face-off dots are on the ice? Do you know?
There is 9.
That is correct. Yes. Hang on. Because you, sir, just got an opportunity to come this very building we are broadcasting on the roof of as we speak, and you will be seeing Adam Sandler, You're My Best Friend, Friday, September 19th. And the show is recommended for ages 16 and over. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, so congratulations. And unfortunately, you won't be where we are, which is amazing, but you wouldn't be able to see the show because this is outside. We have a great view of the city, but we wouldn't see squat with Adam Sandler when he is on stage. All right, so let me get into some of the entertainment stories and pass these along to you. We'll start with this one. Scooter Braun.
Yes.
A name we've heard many times throughout the years. And Sydney Sweeney are, according to a source at TMZ, they are officially dating.
What?
Yeah. Sources allege that the relationship is casual, though they have been on multiple dates.
He is a divisive individual. He has managed the careers of a number of different people. Obviously, Taylor Swift fought to buy back her library song catalog from him. Justin Bieber sort of detached from him as well, and yet there are other industry people that speak very highly of him. So I don't know where I stand on Scooter Braun.
All I know is a couple of things. My cousin worked for him, and my cousin's a lawyer, and he said that he was a really good boss and a good dude. And when the whole Taylor Swift thing started, my cousin was like, listen, you're only getting half the story, which I appreciate. And Pete, my cousin, is just like, not everybody's perfect. He can be a really tough boss, but he's enormously successful. So, I trust my cousin and his perspective and opinion on
it. But the documentary that you turned me on to, it is a two-part documentary. It's her side and his side, and then you as the viewer, you kind of have to determine, where do you side?
I have a documentary too.
You do. I'm going to watch that on Netflix.
Where do you side, Scooter or Tay-Tay?
I'm Team Scoots.
Team Scoots.
I lean more Scoot, actually.
Ackley, he's Team Scoots.
One insider says that Sydney has just ended a relationship. She's doing what women in their 20s do. She's dating. The two first sparked rumors in June when they were spotted together in Venice at Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez's wedding, where they reportedly met.
Jeffrey Bezos.
And Sydney recently ended her engagement to Jonathan Davino, while Scooter finalized his divorce from Yael Cohen in 2022 after 7 years of marriage and 3 kids, though she was also seen mingling with Tom Brady and Orlando Bloom at the wedding.
Yeah, I'm not happy at any of those.
But it looks like Scooter is the one she is seeing. Neither Scooter nor Sydney's reps have commented when approached for comment by TMZ.
Where do you fall on the sexiness of Sydney Sweeney?
I see that she's hot, but she's not one that I, go, oh my God.
Yeah. I think she's impressive. I also think her production company and the project she's getting involved with are out of the norm. So, and I've seen her in a few things where she's dowdied down and is a pretty good actress as well.
I saw the movie, Steven, I forgot the name of it, where she plays a nun.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
that was an
pretty
interesting movie.
It's pretty good.
I thought that was pretty solid. And she was...
she produced it.
She was pulling it off, too. She was, I was watching her dramatic chops, and even though it's kind of a horror film...
She had a low-cut habit, which was weird, but...
well, she's got her assets to show.
Well, did they dowdy her down a little bit for her?
She was a nun. So, but she wasn't, she didn't have makeup on or anything like that. So, yeah.
Stiletto heels.
But she still was the hot nun.
Look at that hot nun. It never doesn't work.
Hey, Charlie, what kind of meat do priests eat?
None. Cheech and Chong, right?
Yeah, I don't remember. There's an old joke.
You know that Charlie went after a few nuns in it.
Oh, of course he did.
I didn't know. I just thought they were wearing a black dress. And they turned around and they go, whoa, mama.
That's a funky looking hat you're wearing there.
Sorry about that, sister.
My friend's mom is a former nun.
Really?
Yeah. Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Charlie ever bang her?
I don't think. Well, I don't know.
You don't
Probably
either.
not. Probably not. A little older for her.
All right, we told you back in June that Anna Wintour was stepping down from American Vogue after leading the magazine since 1988, and now we know her replacement. This woman named Chloe Malley, M-A-L-L-E. She's been announced as American Vogue's new head of editorial content. She said, fashion and media are both evolving at breakneck speed, and I am so thrilled and awed to be a part of that. She's 39 years old, by the way.
She's right, because fashion is such an inextricable part of our show.
She said, I also feel incredibly fortunate to still have Anna just down the hall as my mentor.
She doesn't mean a word of that.
She has been...
She wishes she was out of the goddamn building.
She's been at Vogue since 2011 when she started off as a social editor. As she then became a contributing editor after 5 years and became editor for Vogue.com in 2023. Anna Wintour said, Chloe has proven often that she can find the balance between American Vogue's long, singular history and its future on the front lines of the new. And I'm so excited to continue working with her while she leads us and our audiences where we've never been before.
Do you know what that translates to? She's weak and malleable.
Yeah.
She's Murphy Brown's daughter.
Is that right? Candace Bergen's daughter?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm surprised I was left out.
That's
That
crazy.
is Candace Bergen's daughter, Chloe Malley?
Yep.
Okay.
You mean Murphy Brown?
Ethan Hawke made some rare comments about his marriage to Uma Thurman while chatting with GQ. He called the infidelity rumors that surrounded his public breakup humiliating. He also compared
Did he say they were true?
He did not. He compared falling in love with Uma on the set of 1997's Gattaca to, quote, falling in love at summer camp. He said, have you ever played Spin the Bottle? He said, there's a certain intimacy to the work that we do, imaginative intimacy. It's such a high. It feels dangerous and thrilling. It turns the temperature up in your life. And he also noted that it doesn't have any connection to the dailiness of real life, which is the danger of it. They were married.
I think it's got to be flattering having a years-long relationship compared to a game of spin the bottle.
Yeah, but we've talked about this, about how, they work long hours and they work so close together when they do these productions.
That it's bound to happen.
That it's bound to, so that attraction is bound to happen. And what he's saying is but that environment is not reality. And then when they get into the actual reality of everyday life, the mundane, You
guys all remember when Nick joined the show, we said we have to set boundaries. Yeah. Because we're going to be banging him like crazy.
A lot of that falls on me, Steve. Yeah. Some of it's my fault.
You have to. You look just looking so fine.
He was a hot little twink, wasn't he?
I was being dirty and flirty, and you guys
dirty and flirty to the max. But we kept R.J. Coram.
Yeah. A relationship evolved.
The two were married, by the way, from 1988 to 2005 and share 2 kids together. 27-year-old Maya Hawke, who's on Stranger Things.
She's awesome.
And 23-year-old Levon Roan Thurman Hawke. So those are their 2 kids.
Thurman.
So a source...
Charlie Sheen.
Thurman.
Is he going to be here?
You mean like the thing you put in your lunchbox?
Well, it's his 60th birthday.
It's a thermos.
It's a thermal.
So a source
tiger's blood
told Page 6 that Travis Kelce popped the big question to Taylor Swift right after the 2 wrapped her record-breaking podcast episode with him, while the couple reminisced on their early love story and dropped the monumental news about Taylor's 12th studio album. Crews were secretly transforming Kelce's backyard into a magical garden. So this is how it played out. So he set it up. He had one source revealed that he had picked that moment because he, quote, already wanted her to be in hair and makeup. So he knew she was going to be looking great, for the camera. And so they set that up while that was going on, and then they went out and did it.
I kind of believe this because
I do too.
The father echoed the same sentiment that there was, that manipulation involved, but she did not know that was going to be the moment.
According to the insider, they said he knew that he wanted to marry her. The date was just a matter of when the timing was right.
Taylor, you mean the world to me.
And they later confirmed the news on Instagram.
He's his Cyrano de Bergerac.
Oh, my God.
All right, I'll tell you what to say. First off, say you're on a silver surfboard from hell.
Yeah. He's just whispering it to him.
Tell her you like her bibbies.
Should I use the word bibbies?
Use the word bibbies.
Okay. So Rob Mack and Glenn Howerton are going to be signing 4 Walls Irish American whiskey bottles at 2 Philly fine wine and good spirit stores this week, September 5th and the 6th. Yeah. Fans can meet them at the Philadelphia Mills on Friday at 6 p.m. and again at Columbus Commons on Saturday at 1 p.m. 4 Walls, if you haven't had it yet, sells for $31.99, and only bottles purchased at the host store that day will be signed, and they won't autograph any outside memorabilia. So this is what celebrities do when they have a product. You have to buy it and get that signed and nothing else.
By the way, on a side note, Casey, have you been watching It's Always Sunny?
You know what? I actually just went back to it, and I just finished episodes 3 and 4.
This season has been great.
Yeah?
It's been terrific.
Dude, and also, I mean, I don't want to give away anything, but there was an ambulance crash scene. That was like
it was like money.
It was like movie quality. Like it was so good.
So Preston, Glenn, and Mac, they decide that they want to be paramedics. Of course, they don't want any actual medical training.
Right.
So they buy an ambulance and ride around town picking up the infirmed.
Wow. Bottles go on sale when each store opens, and attendees must be 21 or older to enter unless accompanied by a parent or legal guardian. So if you want a bottle signed, you got to get in line early. The blend of 4 Walls is a mix of grain and malt Irish whiskeys with American rye and is billed as smooth enough to sip, So to sip neat but sturdy enough for cocktails, earning the tagline, the better brown.
Nummy.
Mm-hmm. Succession star Nicholas Braun, best known as Cousin Greg, was arrested in New Hampshire for driving under the influence.
Oh, no.
Is that what his character was like in the show?
No,
Dude.
he's a goofball idiot. But the reason I laughed when you started saying that story, Preston, is that I watched a bunch of Succession episodes. I started the series over again.
Yeah.
And he is just inherently hilarious.
Yeah.
Steve, he's such a moron.
Yeah.
And he weasels his way into the good graces of the rich part of the family. He's a cousin who's the daughter of sort of an outside member of the family, and he gets his way into the right side of the family, but he's like kind of this lovable idiot.
Like a screw up.
Yeah.
Totally.
So this is, art or life imitating art.
Press, I'm glancing at your notes over here, and I see the town that he got arrested in. That's where, when I vacationed at Lake Winnipesaukee, that's the same town that I stayed in.
Probably want to hang out of there then if you don't want drunk people driving around. Police in Moultonborough, a town about 2 hours outside of Boston, picked him up Friday night, and he spent about an hour in Carroll County Jail. He was later released on his own without having to pay any bail. Luckily for him, though, no mugshot exists because the station's camera wasn't working.
That you dodged a bullet there.
Braun faces charges of DUI, impairment, operating without lights. Fans know him from Succession as well as films like Zola, The Perks of Being a Wallflower. He's also in Sky High, and he was given a court date of September 16th.
I just watched The Perks of Being a Wallflower over the weekend. It's
never
actually
saw
a
it.
pretty good movie.
Pretty good?
Yeah.
All right. So Channing Tatum revealed in a new Variety cover story that Gambit's Cajun accent is going to be toned down a little bit in Adventures Doomsday after it became a running gag in Deadpool and Wolverine. Tatum explained that Marvel executives really had to wrap their mind around, he said, the accent to balance humor with drama as Gambit expands in the MCU. He said, I'm not going to go full Cajun. When Gambit gets serious, when he drops the Mardi Gras mask, things do matter. So that's what he had to say.
So, that whole Marvel Cinematic Universe, like so many things changed. Thanos' look changed. The Hulk's looks changed. The Scarlet Witch's accent changed over the years.
Yeah. So, that's what I was thinking of, Casey, Scarlet Witch, and how she toned that back a little bit. The film will pit Gambit, as well as a bunch of other heroes, against Robert Downey Jr.'s Dr. Doom. Tatum also revealed that he actually injured himself on set, requiring pain medication, physical therapy, and relying more on stunt doubles for action scenes. And reflecting on that, he said, I just hate getting old. He said, in my mind, I'm literally still 30 years old, 26 if I'm honest. But Avengers Doomsday hits theaters on December 18th, and that is in 2026. Fans won't have to wait much longer to see the highly anticipated It prequel series. The release date was announced in a tweet from HBO Max that reads, everyone's dying to see It, revealing that It, Welcome to Derry, will premiere on October 26. The show is a prequel to the 2017 It movie and 2019 sequel It Chapter 2. And Bill Skarsgård returns to play Pennywise the Clown in the series. It focuses on a different group of kids taking on the villain 27 years before the kids in the movies. I saw a really cool post the other day of Bill Skarsgård behind the scenes on the set of the first movie when the kids were little.
Yeah.
And he was so scary that he would spend all this time with the kids in costume, like playing games and joking around and having really
To put them at ease?
fun with them, because when the scene would start, he had to be horrible and terrifying.
Right. Wow.
So there are these really cute outtakes of him going, high five. He's like, and in fact, he goes to the kids. It's one of the final scenes. He's like, all right, you guys ready to beat the S out of me now? It's great.
And this was brought to my attention, and maybe you mentioned it, and I forgot this was a part, and verify or deny that this is the case.
Yep.
In the actual source material, when the girl,
Beverly has sex with everyone.
Yes. And that is actually in the source material?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
It's really weird because they're little kids.
Yeah.
And there's a reason behind it, but yes, that does happen, and my jaw hit the floor when I read that.
Yeah, wow, I did not know that.
It had to
freaking crazy.
It had to do with them, and apparently it worked, but to solidify their bond with each other, so they could be strong enough to take him on.
Yeah, wow.
It's really weird, but it is part of the source material, Steve. Yeah. All right, Saturday Night Live shaking things up for season 51 with 5 fresh faces joining the cast following recent announcement of cast members exiting the show, including Heidi Gardner. The biggest buzz surrounds Ben Marshall, 1/3 of Please Don't Destroy, the comedy trio known for their viral SNL shorts, though Marshall is stepping out solo. John Higgins is reportedly leaving the show, while, is it Martin Hurley?
Yeah, he's
okay.
Hurley,
thank you. He is supposedly sticking around as a writer.
All 3 of those guys have dads who are in the business. John's dad is the announcer, Steve Higgins, for Fallon, so he does the Tonight Show, and the other 2 guys, their dads were writers on SNL.
Alongside Marshall, newcomers Tommy Brennan, Jeremy Culhane, Cam Patterson, and Veronica Slawakowska are set to make their debut. Any of these names?
Yeah, Veronica. So I'm excited about that because she showed up in season 2 of Tires, and I was like, she and Shane Gillis's character, they end up having like a romantic relationship, and I'm watching. I'm like, this girl's awesome.
You
man.
told McKeever about her.
Yeah. I was like, and so I started following her on Instagram, and then she posted yesterday that she's a new cast member. I was like, dude, that's great. That's awesome, man.
So they people forget, and they made a big. I guess this season they made a lot more about it. But there's usually a purging and a bringing on of new people just about every year. But the Heidi Gardner thing, I think she's been on a number of different projects, and I think Lorne Michaels starts to see, can you really do all this and still do SNL?
She's been shrinking. And
yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the shakeup follows the exits of Gardner, Devin Walker, Emil Wacom, and Michael Longfellow. Though the cast will still be larger than last season, believe it or not. Returns on October 4th. You don't want to see Michael Longfellow go?
Yeah, I like that.
We had him on the show. He was a good guy. But Sherry O'Terry pointed out that when they were doing it, they were like at 11 or 12, and now it's like 18, 19 cast members.
Yeah.
It's a lot, and it's too much for anybody to get any real substantive camera time.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one of us that doesn't really watch SNL, and I haven't for a long time. It's when the cast started getting bigger and bigger.
Right.
And I started going, who is this?
Who is that?
I have no idea who you are. Because SNL was always, for me, the familiar people. Like, I knew who to count on to see every week, and so I tapped out on it.
It is funny if you tune it back in tomorrow, Preston. Kenan Thompson's still there.
Yeah.
I mean, been there forever.
Forever. Yeah.
Smart move, man.
All right, so we're ready for clips now, and we're going to try these out. All right, so Vera Farmiga stars as Lorraine Warren in The Conjuring: Last Rites.
The Conjuring.
It's The Conjuring: Last Rites. And here she talks about the evil in this upcoming horror film. Go for it.
This demon in particular is a vengeful, bloodthirsty, death-inducing, macabre demon that will not rest until it gets what it wants. And what it wants is very, very personal.
The Conjuring: Last Rites will open on Friday. Any idea how many of those they've made now? Is it like 4?
So you take the 4 main films of The Conjuring. Actually, the most successful of all the films outside The Conjuring, Preston, in that whole universe would be the movie The Nun. Which is got the biggest box office. So there's Annabelle and The Nun and The Conjuring.
All right, so this opens on Friday. It continues on. Next clip, here we go. Splitsville follows 2 couples while they navigate a divorce, an open marriage, and crossing the line. And here, Dakota Johnson talks about the comedic genius of movie producers Michael Angelo Cavino and Kyle Marvin. Hit it?
I find Mike and Kyle's tone to be really delightful. It's very clever, but it's silly and soulful, and it's a hard balance to find comedic writers that have like true emotion and also like almost slapstick humor. It's a rare combination.
Could you shut up?
Splitsville opens on Friday. And there you go. That's your entertainment report from the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. That's where we are right now, folks. We have this incredible view, one of the most amazing views I've ever seen of all the places that we broadcasted live before, as the sun is coming up and shining down on the city of Philadelphia. So If you're facing from, say, Citizens Bank Park, Patterson Avenue, and you're looking at the new Xfinity Mobile Arena sign, we're right underneath the X of Xfinity. We are right there up in this on this incredible platform, and we're here to celebrate the renaming of the building and the restructuring of everything. And we'll get some people on board who are going to tell us more about it this morning.
So I'm going to say this, Preston. I believe right now we could probably turn these lights off since the sun is blowing across.
Yeah, and you're facing right at it.
Right at it, yeah.
So, unfortunately, you've got that view right now. But we have a lot of people that are stopping by today, including Garnet Hathaway of your Philadelphia Flyers. He's going to swing by here. Our buddy Michael Barkan is going to come and spend some time here. We have both Gritty and Franklin.
How about that?
As well as some of the executives here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena to tell us a little bit about what we can expect from here on out as things have changed. So, we're excited about hearing about all of it. If you want to come and sit in the parking lot and look at us up here, that's up to you. You can do that. But you can also check us out on YouTube as we're streaming live from up here on the roof. And from time to time, we'll swing out and let you take a look at our view because it is absolutely incredible this morning. So we'll take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. We got people to talk to, things to do. Stay with us on this Wednesday morning, the Preston and Steve Show on MMR.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
right underneath the brand new sign. It's not the Wells Fargo Center anymore. It is the Xfinity Mobile Arena. And when you look up on the side of the building and you see the word Xfinity, we're right underneath the X as we speak. Now, this is on the Patterson Avenue side. So if you happen to be in the area, drive by, say hello. From afar, down to your car down in there. Give us a little honk and a wave. We'd love to have you at least get a peek. And if you can't do that, you can look at these amazing views that we have right now via our YouTube stream. And our friends at Neumann University are firing that up as we speak. And we have this amazing bird's eye view of the Philadelphia skyline. It's so gorgeous this morning. The weather is perfect. And we're just happy to be here.
So I knew it was going to be impressive. I did not realize it would be this impressive.
Yeah. I'm definitely, this went a couple of notches up above expectations. All right, and we have some guests we're going to talk to. Let's take a look at traffic first, see what's happening there. Marissa, what do you have for us this morning?
76 eastbound, we're slowing from Passyunk out to 7 to 26th Street, 95 southbound from the Betsy Ross Bridge to Allegheny. Then there's an accident that is blocking the shoulder. It's on the 30 bypass eastbound. That's at 322. This traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Stock up on home essentials at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off 7th Generation Select cleaning supplies with Prime through September 9th. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Marissa. Also, we'll be checking in on Fox Good Day this morning.
Yes.
Live from up here. We have a setup that will allow us to do it, so that should be pretty interesting. Our buddy Michael Barkan from NBC Sports Philadelphia stopping by. We'll get his perspective of all that's taking place here in the building. Gritty and Franklin will both be up here with us.
And there's some sort of competition that's going to take place, correct?
It's going to happen in the 9 o'clock hour, around 9:30 or so, and we will see how that whole thing rolls out. But we have a number of other people we're going to speak to. Some of them you may know and some you may not know, like this gentleman who has been working down in this complex for 35 years now. I just heard a big horn honk.
Yeah.
Somebody saying hello. And he is the Chief Revenue and Business Officer for Comcast Spectacor. We'd like to welcome Mr. Todd Glickman to our program. Hey, Todd, how you doing, man?
Hey, good morning. When you say like some that might know or might not know, that horn was the one that does.
That's the one that knows you.
That's the guy you pay.
The timing is impeccable. I was off air talking to Todd, asking him about his history with the organization here, or I'm sorry, organization.
Yeah.
And you started off doing what, Todd?
Yeah, I started up in Albany, New York, at one of the arenas that we managed at the time, and then I got transferred down to, as we stare at the parking lot that's empty right now, the Spectrum in October of '90.
And you're wearing a Spectrum shirt today in honor of that.
Shirt on. So it's been a long shift.
Wow. Yeah, no kidding, man.
Shift.
And now you are you're the business office, you're Chief Revenue and Business Officer. What does a person with that title do? What exactly are you in charge of?
It's funny. My kids, after all these years, will ask me that, Dad, what exactly is it that you do?
Yeah.
So I like to say it's from the mascot to the naming rights.
Okay.
Everything in between. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah.
Everything in between.
Nice. And so the name change,
yes.
This has been in the works for a while, and it's finally here. You've got to be, it's a load off of you.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's for us, it's really started to hit me, honestly, in the last 24 hours, just as kind of we've gone through the process. The process really started 2.5, 3 years ago when Dan Hilferty first started, and we were down in Nashville going to a Flyers game, and it was honestly one of our first meetings. He had sent me a message, said, hey, can we connect in the lobby for a minute? And he, right out of the gate, laid out kind of, look, let's start talking about naming of the building. We had a long-time brand on the building. You had mentioned it start with Wells Fargo. And, we started talking about what is it? He laid out what is it that we're looking for in a naming partner on the go forward. And I really look at yesterday, even though it leaked out and everybody kind of knew, but yesterday was a culmination of it. And when I drove in this morning and the sun was coming up and the building was lit in purple and you could see the sign up, it's really, really starting to hit me right now.
I was thinking about all the details, Todd, that had to have been organized over the last 2 years or whatever, including on the drive into work this morning. You have to change the Google search for where you're actually driving to. You have to change every little sign.
You don't, though, because I actually typed in Wells Fargo because I wasn't sure if the technology would have caught up, and it came up Xfinity Mobile Arena.
There you go.
Yeah. And the Instagram handle changed, and every little sign within the building changes. And anytime you're going to do a TV broadcast, you're no longer broadcasting from the old building. You're broadcasting from the the newly named building. Which detail-oriented thing was the most challenging for you to get behind?
That is a great question because it's a village. I said this yesterday. It takes a village to do this, and it's literally from the napkins and the cup holders to the sign that you see outside. So it's over a year's worth of meetings, constant meetings between our communication and marketing team, our operations group. I could sit up here for 10 minutes and just do the shout outs.
Yeah.
But from the building operations to make this happen, from communications just to get everything right, and then from marketing to put it all together to make this happen. It's a village, and it takes a year to make every detail go right. And you're not going to get everything right. You know, we're the hardest critics on kind of what's happening with the change, but so far, knock wood, so good. The sign's up.
It looks good.
Yeah, it does.
It looks great.
And the napkins are getting changed.
I want to ask, I don't know if is it a coincidence that the porta pots are purple, or is that intentional?
You'll never know. You'll never, ever know.
By the way, the purple looks badass. We saw it on the drive-in this morning, before the sun came up, and it really pops more on the horizon.
Unbelievable. It really, really does. You're coming over the Waltman Bridge on the downspan, and you look over with the video boards going right now, and then the purple, it absolutely pops.
You know what's cool is that it's and we were just chatting before this break, and there's just an energy. This is a beehive of activity. Obviously, big things going on in all the different, arenas and the Link and Citizens Bank Park. And this whole area is undergoing a transformation that is, it's palpable. It's very exciting to be here. And this has really been a long time in planning and finally reaching some sort of evolution. What besides this has you the most excited about what's going on in this area?
Yeah, I mean, look, 35 years, and the folks that work with me on a day-to-day basis, they've heard me say this a lot. They're probably going to shake their heads when I say this next. Driving in here, while it looks the same, it's not the same. It's just not. This complex is going through a massive transformation right now, whether it be from FDR Park, whether it be to the Navy Yard, whether it be Hilco, and then right here, right now, as we look across at Stateside Live, and, kind of the fencing around that as we go through that transformation. So it is absolutely happening here. We are in the next iteration of what's happening.
You mentioned Stateside Live. So Xfinity Live is changing to Stateside Live. When does that officially happen?
Well, we did announce it, so it's official.
It is official.
Yep, it's official. And we will go through sign changes and whatnot. You'll start to see all that start to take place.
Okay. So, Todd, I'm a huge Pearl Jam fan, and I want to ask you a few rock questions because I know you're a big Springsteen fan. But one of the cool things about Pearl Jam is that they played the last show at the Spectrum, and they have 4 chairs from the Spectrum in their headquarters in Seattle, which is really neat. It shows up in behind-the-scenes videos from Pearl Jam from time to time. What swag thing have you grabbed from any of the arenas over the years? You're like, yeah, you know what? If the building's changing its name or the building's not going to be here anymore or whatever, I might take this home.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Was it the old Wells Fargo sign?
Yeah, where's that?
It's in the backyard right now. My wife's not super happy, but it's in the
hell's that light coming from?
It is the backyard.
It's less lawn to mow right now. But for me, I've got some special Spectrum memorabilia that I've got, stuff that's near and dear to me. That's stuff that that you don't kind of think about. That's kind of in the ethos of your life on a day-to-day. So for me, I've got some good Spectrum stuff.
Todd Glickman's with us right now, Chief Revenue and Business Officer of Comcast Spectacor. Nick mentioned him being a Springsteen fan. Casey, how many times have you seen Fish in concert?
So I lost count, but I'm over 80 at this point.
Over 80. Okay, so Todd, how many times have you seen Bruce Springsteen?
I literally just clipped over 160.
160.
160 shows.
Well, they've been around longer.
That's incredible.
Yes.
Wow.
Will he actually recognize you now at this point?
He's Todd! Right. I think that I'll get the double stare, but no. It started in 84, and it's been going since.
Is that the best perk of your job? Is because you're a Springsteen fan, at the very least, you get to go to the building?
It's the gift and the curse, right?
Yeah.
It's the gift and the curse. Like you guys, you get it. Like, the shows and the bands that you click into, you want to go see. And then, you're here, you're working.
So how many different venues do you think you've seen him in?
It's been, both
Guesstimate.
domestic and international.
Wow.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
With all your access, what's the most, and this is a loaded question, but besides I assume Springsteen would be your answer, but what is the most electric, what is the most amazing concert you've ever seen?
At the Spectrum, I was seeing Bruce on that wind down of the Spectrum, and it was my 100th show, and we had a little bit of a sign, and somebody popped up that said Todd's 100th show, and he saw it and waved me down, and it just happened so quickly. I hopped over the dashboard. No, I say hopped over. The truth is I smashed into it and popped over it, and boom, I was right there, and he leaned down and said, "Hey, Todd 100th show," and you just hear this roar. So for me, that
was it. Yeah,
nice. I saw him here in this building the first time he played here. It was when there was a Core State Center, and that was the first time I saw Bruce. Blew me away. I was just absolutely, and in this building it was great because it was the new shiny facility, which by the way looks fantastic on the inside.
Building looks great.
We're gonna speak to some other people a little bit later on about the upgrades and changes that have happened, but I'm impressed.
Couldn't be prouder. Honestly, could not be prouder of how the building looks right now. It's our home. And I think from a fan-facing guest experience, really coming in, when they come in this year and they get to see the sign and it lit up and they come into the building. And look, it's been ongoing over the last few years. I know you guys are going to talk about it a little bit later, but from a fan-facing guest experience, what we're going to deliver this year is going to be second to none. Second to none, especially kind of with the Wi-Fi upgrades that you're going to see. And, Xfinity Mobile and Comcast Business customers are really going to be able to click into 6E.
Wow.
It means your phone's going to vibrate. I say that in jest, but 6E. And so from a Wi-Fi perspective, on the up and the down, the customer care experience that we're going to deliver is going to be second to none.
Nice. We're looking forward to it. Todd, thanks for coming by and spending some time with us this morning. We appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. This is a cool perch, by the way. Let's not leave.
You should get up here more. You're running the whole damn
thing.
Let's
not leave.
Come up here for lunch.
It's Todd, Preston, and Steve.
I love it. All right, thank you, Todd.
All right, guys,
everybody. All right, Todd is going to move along. We're gonna fill that seat with someone else here in just a moment. But he's right. This view, I would come out here every day if I had access to this thing.
It's perfect.
This is where I actually have some interesting facts about our height and where we are, and I'll get to those a little bit later on.
Yeah, to put it in perspective.
But we have another guest who's going to be joining us, and don't forget we're going to go live on Fox Good Day. So, Case, remind me when we need to take a break. And we always love when people bring beer with them. So he's gotten brownie points on top of just being an awesome individual by bringing us some beer. Ladies and gentlemen, from your Philadelphia Flyers, Mr. Garnet Hathaway is here. Hey, man. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good. Nice to see it. Nick, he's taller. Raise that microphone up for him.
Yeah, there we go.
So we can hear him a little bit better.
Yeah, if you want to hold
there you go. Yeah, put it on the beer. Put it on top of your beer. The Dogfish Head beer, by the way. Let's jump right into that, Garnet. Tell us about the beer and what you got going on with Dogfish Head.
So I partnered with Dogfish Head and the Flyers Charities to craft a beer to support first responders.
Okay.
And we're psyched. It's taken about a year from the image in my head to the can on the tables right now. So it's been a lot of work. I did a lot of taste testing.
I was going to say,
great.
How much say did you have in the recipe and what you were looking for flavor wise?
Yeah, so I started with Zoom calls with them. Yeah, back in mid-season. I think we were in Edmonton at the time, and I'm zooming in. And they said, "What kind of beers do you like to drink?" I like IPAs, and I said, "I want more of an approachable." Citrusy, maybe.
Okay.
And they ran with it.
Nice.
I said, "What beers are in your fridge?" And and we went with it. And I got to taste a couple samples throughout the season. And then I ended up going to the brewery. My wife and I went to the brewery to taste some more and just get a tour and meet everybody there. And
dude,
you get a gleam in your eye every time you say taste.
It's like a kid on Christmas Eve. You can't believe listen, breweries are you the way I am. I'm just fascinated by breweries, getting behind, seeing the process. I like big things, metallic things stacked. The kegs. It's just an amazing experience.
that's the place for you then. Yeah. It was awesome. I think then you start realizing when you're up close, the chemistry that goes into it, like everything.
Absolutely.
It's wild, and the scale that they're at is incredible. And they make such quality product.
Yeah,
it's such good beer.
It's a combination of science and history and learning how to craft a beer in the first place. And then once you have all of the ingredients, you can kind of tailor it however you want. You just have to figure out which direction you want to take your particular beer. And when did you guys figure out that this was the final product? We didn't want to tinker with it any further.
I think we kind of leaned on Dogfish at that point. We said we love the samples. But
I'm too drunk to make a call.
But I can't make this decision. And financially, it's probably smarter they do. I think we kind of leaned on them, but we got to try it, and then we got to have the insight of what we wanted it to taste like. I like IPAs, but I think this is more approachable. It's an easy drinking one that you're going to want to open up, sit down, your friends and family, and kind of just chat, relax, and get a citrusy but kind of piney. I'm from Maine. I grew up in Maine, and kind of a piney note with it.
You ever had one, like, say, on the roof of a building, just hanging out with your buddies?
About 7:30 in the morning, sun in your eyes.
A good breakfast beer.
Not yet. Yeah, not yet.
So Garnet, it's called Engine 19. Obviously, you wear 19 on your sweater, but the engine part, this is a nod to your grandfather, right?
My great-grandfather was a firefighter in Winnipeg, and my namesake, Garnet McElroy. So I grew up hearing stories of his bravery, really what it was like to be a first responder for not only him with the equipment they had in the early 1900s, but also what it was like for my grandmother and her family, and then see how it's evolved. The inspiration was from a fire engine, and like you said, the 19 is my hockey number, so it seemed like a good pair.
And some of the funds are raised for local first responders, for people who purchase the beer.
Yeah. So
awesome.
my wife and I started Haas Heroes Initiative when I played in DC back in 2019 to support first responders and their families. And it's morphed, it's pivoted since we went through COVID and tried to find out the best way we can support them, and the way that fans can come in and working with Flyers Charities now. We got creative. And they really, Flyers Charities reached out, found Dogfish Head, who shares the same values and wanting to help the community, has a quality product, and is creative. And they're known for their creative craft brewery. Yeah. And so it just seemed, but even before meeting any of them, it seemed like the perfect pairing. And then I met Sam Calgione, the founder down there, and I have wild connections with him. He was a brewer in Kennebunkport, Maine, where I grew up in the 90s. When I was a kid running around town, he was working there.
Which brewery? That's not like Sea Dog or...
No, Sea Dog's up north a little bit. Federal Jacks.
Okay, all right.
So right in town. And his wife, his son, they went to Brown, where I met my wife. Just wild, Maine. Dogfish Head's a peninsula up in Maine. That's what he named it after.
Really?
And so the connection, as we started talking, we were like, wow, what are the odds?
Yeah.
And it just made it that much more kind of serendipitous and perfect.
One of the beneficiaries of the sales of this beer is the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. And I rode in the Bend to the Shore this past July, and I know that you rode in the Bend to the Shore this past July. I just want to point out to our listeners that it took Garnet 5 hours and 36 minutes to finish the 65-mile ride. He came in 1,189th place out of 1,335 riders.
All right. How many beers had you had that morning?
I did the same ride in 3 hours and 56 minutes and 36 seconds and finished 210th out of 1,335 people.
So you're saying you could play professional hockey now?
I'm saying I probably should be a forward for the Flyers.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. If skates didn't hurt my feet.
That's the only thing holding you back.
That's the only thing holding me back. Not my 50-year-old knees. No. Not none of that stuff. Actually, I don't even know how to skate. But no.
Step two.
Step two. So how many rides have you done? Was this your first?
That was my first.
Okay.
That's pretty damn good for your first.
To be fair, no, I'll stop you there. While training for hockey as well, I did not do the full ride. But I'm working up.
All right.
I'm trying to get there.
Well, listen.
The number's a little skewed. It must have off the top of your head.
By the way,
written down, by the way.
When you're a professional athlete and you go, do you have to run other things that require endurance or physicality by anybody because so much is riding on your body.
Yeah.
You know, that's your bread and butter.
I asked. I talked about it. You know, I went to my trainers and I said, "Hey, is a 65-mile-an-hour bike or mile bike ride, you know, probably conducive right now?" Does that make sense?
Right.
I think they said maybe work up to it. So maybe another year I can work up to it.
And you didn't, did you?
Well, we'll get there. A couple of years down the road, maybe we'll see what happens. But what an event, though! It's
oh my God, yeah.
it's amazing for the.
You talk about the logistics of getting 1,300 people on bikes across, you know, the Ben Franklin Bridge and all the way across New Jersey. You know, the 4 rest stops and all the volunteers at all of those rest stops, all of the first responders that are at intersections, making sure that the riders are safe and stuff like that. Like, it is no small endeavor, right? So I'm so glad that you're a part of this because I've been doing it for like a decade now, and I just. It's wild because I look forward to and I fear the day of the ride at the same time. Like I look forward to it because you see the familiar faces and you have these like conversations and these connections as you're riding across the state. But it also is pretty taxing. So yeah,
taxing. Okay, you like I've now the most I've ridden is like maybe 15, 20 miles, something like that. Nothing near what you guys have done.
Right.
And while my legs definitely feel it. Dude, it's your ass that takes the brunt of the...
Got to get some good bike shorts, man, and a good saddle.
And, well, the saddle, those tiny little seats you sit on.
So
Did they hook you up with, like, a professional street bike or anything like that?
What they're great about, too, this was the first year they did a bike rental company that came out and... So
sort of fitted you?
Well, no, but, you know, so you don't have to lug it back when you
I
to Atlantic
see.
City.
Yeah.
You know, if you have a really nice road bike of your own, you don't want to use it, or you're... you know, competitive biker, you have a high quality bike that you can rent. And for us, my wife and I made that a little easier. We stayed down in Atlantic City and then and spent time with the families behind the Badge Children's Foundation founders, right?
Yeah, Mark O'Connor,
And they're
Costello,
Mark, Jack, Mackenzie, they're unbelievable. And I think just to highlight the work that they do with first responders and their families, they have 3 main pillars, but one of them is to support the families of fallen first responders or critically injured. And that's what the money goes to, is directly to the families.
An essential, to be, having brothers in law enforcement and just knowing, and so many law enforcement and first responders have been so supportive to this show, and we get to know them and know what they go through. It's such an amazing thing. But I want to harken back to what Preston said, and I have yet to find a bike
well, this
and really what it does, I believe, Preston, when these guys do runs like that, I think by the very nature of what you're doing, you have a new appreciation for the adult film industry.
Oh, my God. I'm telling you, like, my ass is the least of the issues at the end of a long ride. And
but you've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, I know, but also, like, this is the point I want to make. Like once you become, and I had to, like, build up to it, but, like, once I got my good bike, like, I went to the bike shop, they fit you for everything. They literally sit you on a sensor, and they know where your ass bones are, and they get you the right saddle for that. They make sure that your seat is high enough that, like, you know, when you're pedaling, that you're getting maximum efficiency and all that. Like, yeah, I mean, there is a science behind it.
Yeah.
But again,
Garnet's laughing at this, by the way. He's shaking his head.
Bike shorts.
Yes.
So and you can echo this. By the end of that, your ass is burger meat, right?
Burger meat.
It's amazing. I think, as you said too, like the training that goes into it, you're riding. Mm-hmm. You're trying to get up to the point where it doesn't become that.
Right.
65, so maybe it's...
okay.
You're building calluses.
I want a big calloused ass.
All right. We'll stop talking about asses for a moment. Garnet, I have a question for you. Sitting here this close to you and talking to you, I notice you have a scar on your cheek right here. Is that professional hockey, or is that from when you were growing up playing the game?
No, professional hockey.
Okay.
When I was playing with Calgary, we went to China to play Boston in 2 preseason games in the 2018-2019 season, I want to say. I got a skate right to the cheek, right under my visor.
Whoa.
In the first shift of the first preseason game, I think in Shenzhen.
Oh, my. Can I tell you, though? That is a cool scar to have.
It is.
That is a badass scar to have.
I'm honestly surprised, Garnet, that there aren't more injuries caused by skates because, obviously the game is so incredibly fast. They are so sharp, and every now and then it'll go against the back of somebody's calf and cut them that way or whatever. How are there not more injuries with the skates?
I'm really happy there aren't.
Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine, but like you said, it's such a fast game where bodies are kind of flying left and right most of the time. And our equipment staff, the league, I think, kind of started implementing more things as well with Kevlar socks. You see kind of, I'll have a Kevlar on my Achilles, kind of the back of my calf, wrist guards, and now they're working to implement neck guards as well. So,
and it's all lightweight too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's some high technology stuff that's. Yeah, I don't think they drank beer at 7:30 in the morning. Right. So
try this, kid.
Yeah.
What's the fastest you've ever skated? Do you think?
I don't know.
You don't?
They
used to do that.
20 something.
They clock you guys at all?
More and more now.
Really?
If you, I think it's NHL.com/edge. I think I'll promote them now a little bit. We got trackers in our jerseys. You can really see pretty much the ins and outs of the analytics in the game.
Do you like that? Do you like how the analytics are?
I think it's great for the fans, right? You watch and you're like, I mean, from ice level, I can tell how fast somebody is, or if
you can also get real-time colonoscopies.
There's that.
But I mean, but is that can that be like micromanaging, like too much diving into? If I read too many details about what I'm doing, I'm maybe focusing on the wrong thing.
Yeah, I don't look at it a lot, but it's an interesting fact, I think, for fans to realize how fast the game is, how fast the shots are.
Yeah.
And on a player level, I think you see a lot of really good players in the league that aren't moving that fast, and it's like, okay, your brain must be moving even faster than most guys, right? There's some point where it doesn't really matter how fast you're moving if you're that great at the game. So it's maybe too many analytics, but I also don't think it shows the whole picture.
Okay. Speaking of analytics, we had Rick Tocchet in studio a month or so ago, and Flyers fans are very well familiar with Rick, having played here more than once, and he did some broadcasting. Can you compare and contrast Torts versus Rick Tocchet? I mean, I think we got personally, I really liked John Tortorella a lot. It obviously didn't work out with him here, but he seemed like a coach that cared a lot about his players, could be really tough when he needed to be. I know you haven't played in a live action game in the season for Toc yet, but what's your impression of the guy, and how different will he be from Tortorella?
First, it's really tough to compare, I think, coaches at any point, right? You never see a coach come into a team with the same exact guys or mentality or spot in their rebuild or wherever they are. No coach has the same situation, no matter what. I have a tremendous amount of respect for Torts. I loved playing for him. I think he taught us a lot of things that will help us continue to get to where we want to be. And I think Toc realizes where we're at and is really excited to come in, and I think him and the entire coaching staff is eager to coach, understands the players, and is eager to get us to that potential. Each player individually, young guys, anyone who's on the team, they want to get the most out of you. And I mean, it's going to be intense. Like we're not where we want to be. They know that, and they know the assets that we've kind of got, and I think they know what we can do with them. And so they're excited. It's right around the corner too. So a lot of guys are back in town. We're going to start really quick.
And now you have this beer that'll fuel those victories.
It's in the Gatorade bottle.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice. But time to get to work for those guys, for all of you guys. But I do want to mention again, that you can get Engine 19 right now from Dogfish Head and Hath's Heroes, which is, funding local first responders. And as Casey said, Heroes Behind the Badge and all that stuff. It's only going to help out more and more. We got to wrap up, Garrett. But, dude, thanks for taking the time to come out here on the roof.
Yeah.
If I can, I want to hop in before you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, on the 10th, next Wednesday, we have a launch party at the PHS Pop-Up Beer Garden, South Street in Philly, 6 to 8 p.m. I'll be there. I'll be serving beers. Sam will be there from Dogfish Head. The head brewers will be there. Flyers Charities, Flyers players will be there. We'll have live raffles going on.
It's for a good cause.
It's for a good cause. And that's, I think my wife and I really want to continue the work we've been able to do with Haas Heroes. And so I think if you're a fan of hockey, if you're a fan of beer, know that buying this beer, Engine 19 with Dogfish Head, is gonna go and make a difference. You're gonna have great beer, and you're gonna help a good cause, and you're gonna help the men and women who serve and protect us each and every day.
Excellent. We'll be sure to hit that again for you, make sure everybody knows about it. Dude, thanks for coming by here. We appreciate it, and good luck this season.
Thanks a lot.
We'll see you soon. Garrett Hathaway, guys, on the Preston and Steve Show. We do need to take a break because we're going on TV in just a couple of minutes. Fox Good Day with Mike and Alex. Our buddy Michael Barkan is stopping by from NBC Sports. Gritty will be up here, as well as Franklin, as we broadcast from the new Xfinity Mobile Arena. We'll be right back on MMR. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
93.3 WMMR. The MMR.
93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks. We got some Metallica this morning. It's Holier Than Thou. We are in the H's of the Back to School A to Z, friends. We will continue on with more guests joining us here on the rooftop of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Yes, the new name. We're right underneath it, and we're excited to be up here with this incredible view. We're going to go live on Fox Good Day in just a moment. Are we doing traffic or not? I don't... yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Are your cameras working? Can we see you?
Yes.
We see the skyline.
I guess we are on now. So, yeah, we can you turn our cameras to us, friends at Neumann? There we go.
There we go. Oh,
Yeah.
right by the letters.
Morning, guys.
Yeah, look at those suckers. They're huge. Man, those things are huge.
Yep.
So where are you on the Broad Street side?
Kind of, sort of. So we're more on Patterson. We're looking
Patterson.
right at Broad and Patterson, but we can also see Citizens Bank Park, and we have a view of the skyline. It's absolutely gorgeous. So yeah, that's the side we're on.
Oh, how's the air up there then?
It's wonderful.
It's awesome. It is. This is a wonderful. Obviously, you get jaded. You see views all around the city. And we came this morning. We're like, okay, we're going to expect something that's going to be beautiful. We were blown away. It's just this open vista.
It's what a day.
Yeah.
Okay, couple questions.
Yes.
Why?
We asked that same question, but they said, you want to go up on the building and do a broadcast? And we're like, yeah, we really do.
Yeah. Obviously, they're making a big splash with the name change. And not only the name change, a lot of aesthetic changes on the inside of the building and some other things technology-wise that are going to be accessible. So they wanted to use this as a publicity venue or avenue, and they approached us and were like, yeah, we'll go up on the roof for sure.
This is actually our second time. We were on the other side of the building. They had kind of what was that, like a balcony or something?
Yeah, it's a lot lower than this one, but we're like Gritty's going to be coming by. We just had Garnet Hathaway from the Flyers stopping by. We got some other friends that are going to be joining us up here. So we're like, yeah, man, we're all in. So this is beautiful.
What other interesting places have you broadcast over the years?
You want to take? What do you think is the most interesting, Preston?
I think the most interesting and one of the coolest spots that we've ever actually done a live broadcast was on the River Thames in London.
What?
Yeah.
We went there. The Eagles were playing a game, and we took a trip, and we took a red eye. We flew in. We went straight from the airport to a boat that was docked on the River Thames.
Yeah.
And we did our show. We didn't get any sleep, and we went straight there and we did our show, and it was something else.
Fun.
And the river rose like 10 feet or something while we were there. We started off, a gangplank was going down to the boat. By the time we got off of it, we walked down to get off of the boat. It was pretty cool.
And Jennifer Fredericks was there. She was there for that
Jen
broadcast.
was there,
Right,
yeah.
Jen was there.
Yeah.
We also did we were on the flight deck of the nuclear aircraft carrier, the John C. Stennis,
in
Pearl Harbor.
Pearl Harbor, yep.
And that was pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, that was for the movie Pearl Harbor. We did a promotion and that. And Club Risque. Remember that one?
Tons of strip
Broadcasting
clubs.
live and strip clubs.
Oh.
I was thinking Caribbean, but yeah, I mean
The Caribbean as well. You haven't really experienced life until you've seen a strip club at 8 o'clock in the morning. It is think of a large petri dish.
Or leaving a strip club at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh.
the sun's out.
Done that.
So Mike has great life experience. I'm sure you probably.
That's true. Let's get into let's don't get into that right now.
Yeah.
Well, have fun, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Look forward.
Appreciate you guys checking in with us.
Sure. We broadcast live from Conshohocken one.
That's true. We did. Yeah. So sometimes we go on our
Rod,
roof, but
you can bring them down. Thank you very much. That was cool. I'm glad we got a chance to check in with them real quick. We will have several other people joining us in a little while, but we need to get a look at traffic. So why don't we get that business now? Marissa's going to get you there. What's up this morning, Marissa?
There's an accident on Columbus Boulevard. We're jammed from Washington Avenue out to 95 entrance there. 76 eastbound. We're slowing the boulevard out to 30th. Westbound from Passyunk to 30th. 30th Boulevard out to Gladwin. 95, we're slowing from 452 to Commodore Barry Bridge in Allegheny out to Bridge Street. And then on the PA Turnpike, there's an accident blocking the left lane. We're slowing from Mid-County out to Fort Washington. The traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Stock up on home essentials at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off 7th Generation Select cleaning supplies with Prime through September 9th while supplies last. Shop in-store or online. Term supply and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you, Marissa. By the way, Marissa, I'm going to do the bizarre file, and they brought us some food, right?
Yes.
So throughout the morning, they're going to be bringing by some of the highlighted dishes that you can get here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
Smells so freaking good.
It does. So if you could bring that out while we're doing the beef file, have somebody grab that for us, that'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
All right, let us do the bizarre file now, Jason. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we're going to start with this story, which I wasn't sure if I believed it until I saw the video.
All right.
But a bizarre incident unfolded at a recent Korn concert when a fan was accused of publicly pleasuring himself during the band's performance, prompting another concert goer to physically intervene.
What a concert.
That's actual audio of the event.
Yes. He's finishing.
So the incident occurred on Wednesday at New Jersey's MetLife Stadium, where Korn was performing for the first two-night stint co-headline with System of a Down. The confrontation began when a man was seen touching himself in his seat shortly after Korn kicked off their set. Now, where the guy was sitting, he was like up in a mezzanine area, and he was in the front row, so there was a wall in front of him. And I guess he thought maybe he could get away with it.
Yeah, why not?
But he is like vigorously.
It's a Korn show.
I can only see his elbow moving, and you get the gist of it. So in the video shared on TikTok, it appeared to capture the man engaging in the act from several rows away, and then it shows another attendee. This guy climbs over the seats and comes up and punches the guy.
Stop it!
While he's doing
Dirty
that.
boy.
And security staff and police quickly moved in, attempting to restrain and remove the alleged perpetrator, who resisted by holding on to the wall in front of him. After a struggle, officers managed to escort him out of the venue. I don't have any other details than that.
Well, if that's not a huge endorsement for the Korn show.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm having so much
just try not to rub one out.
Wow. All right, a nun in Pennsylvania chased down someone who tried to steal someone's credit cards the other day. And it isn't even the first time that this sister has done something like this either. Sister Mary Madeline was working at her Sacred Heart of Jesus store in Pittsburgh when the incident occurred. A customer had come into the store, set down her purse, and realized that her credit cards were missing. Much like an activated sleeper agent, Sister Madeline sprang into action. She chased the thief down and successfully managed to get the credit card.
I love it.
She said it happened so fast. But as previously stated, it's not her first brush with crime. She also once confronted a man who demanded money from her store and had a gun pointed after chasing down a jewelry thief as well.
That's pretty amazing.
She said he was walking out the door and I started following him. He turned around and said, "I don't want to have to shoot you." And I said, "Listen, all I want to tell you is Jesus loves you." She said, and then he went out, and then I went after him.
Then I kicked him in the nuts. Does Marvel have, there's like Constantine and a few others, but is there an actual member of the clergy who's a superhero?
Actual member of the clergy, I don't know. There's Sister Knight from The Watchmen.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
Was pretty cool, but I don't know about an actual.
I think we found her.
Ordained minister or anything like that.
Right.
A superhero. There probably is. They've covered pretty much most of the
occupations.
Yeah. All right, an 11-year-old boy. This is terrible. Is in critical condition after a common childhood prank went wrong. The child was with friends. They were playing Ding Dong Ditch. It was in Houston, in Texas, of course, approximately 11 p.m. While running away from one house, a homeowner allegedly opened fire at the group, hitting the young victim several times. Police were called. The boy was rushed to the hospital where he's currently receiving treatment. Authorities had not yet publicly released the name of the suspect, but they confirmed an individual was taken into custody in relation to the incident. And I saw on a news call this morning that they've charged this guy with murder. Authorities said an investigation into the incident is currently ongoing. So Probably not a good idea to shoot at a group of kids who are running away from you.
Right.
In Washington State, a customer attempted to pull a bikini barista through a drive-through window in Lakewood.
No. You just get the donuts.
Once he received his beverage, the man threw it in his car and grabbed the victim's arm after she reached for a clipboard. The bikini barista braced herself against the window frame until the suspect, who was alone in his vehicle, let go and drove off.
So there are a couple of cities where there are bikini baristas and stuff like that. We don't have anything like that in this area,
No,
do we?
but there's a bunch in and around Seattle, which is not too far from where this story is that Preston's talking about. And for whatever reason, man, they're successful there. And they are like tiny little huts. They're like a photomat size place.
They are, yeah,
And
really tiny. The last I remember, Nick, there was a full frontal Bed Bath & Beyond.
All right.
Which was weird.
Did they have any customers?
Not really.
What show am I thinking of where they do that? That they got up for work early in the morning. It was the movie. I'm sorry, it was the show Landman, and nobody else here watched that. So, back to you, Preston.
The barista involved in the incident suffered injuries to her upper body and had her shirt torn. And using the merchant's copy of the suspect's receipt, police were able to confirm his identity.
Well, but besides that, any drive-through window, you know they have cameras trained on the car. There's always like 3 or 4 cameras in every direction.
So he was 19 years old. He was arrested and charged with first-degree attempted kidnapping. In his interview with detectives, the suspect stated he was not in the right state of mind and had no intention of hurting the victim. He admitted that he was drinking and smoking marijuana the night of the incident. And
That'll help my case.
But he told police that he was suffering through some relationship problems and simply wanted to see a pretty girl.
All right. Hey, just going back to a story a couple stories ago. Brother Voodoo from Marvel was a member of the clergy. Thank you very much, Craig Legons, for that
there you
information.
go. Brother Voodoo.
All right, one last story, and then we'll wrap it up, and we'll end with a superhero story as well. Not all heroes wear capes, and in one instance, a Florida man wearing Batman pajamas helped stop a burglary suspect in his neighborhood.
That's awesome.
According to the Cape Coral Police Department, early Wednesday was responding to a burglary in progress at a home, and when officers arrived, they found the suspect, Justin Schimple, already detained by a neighbor wearing Batman pajamas. That neighbor was identified as Kyle Mivet. Mivet told detectives that he had gone to bed when his home security camera alerted him to someone breaking into his vehicle. He went outside to investigate and saw Schimple.
It's all right, Constable. I have the situation under control.
Going through his truck, and moments later, Schimple was seen in his neighbor's garage. Mivet detained Schimple until officers arrived.
And if I lower this flap in my pajamas, that's where I can go poopy.
People say Schimple stole 2 pairs of Ray-Ban sunglasses and women's wristlet and more than $500 in gift cards. Schimple claimed that another man was with him, but a search in the neighborhood did not result in the discovery of another suspect, and Schimple is currently in the Lee County Jail and facing charges of burglary and petty theft.
Thank you, Pajamas Batman. The city owes a debt to you.
Is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning.
And
All right.
another thing, Preston, real quick. You're a fan of X-Men. Apparently, Nightcrawler is a priest.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Well, there you go. So,
thank you, Bruce.
We've just been handed some yummies this morning. The new Xfinity Mobile Arena also has some awesome catering that's available, or food that you can buy, not just catering, but you can go in and dive in. So they brought something new available that's new this year, available at multiple locations in the arena. It is the smoked chicken cheesesteak.
So I am a chicken cheesesteak fan over a beef. I prefer it, and this I'm going to take a bite of this.
Yeah, try that, and I want to get your guys' review. So Casey, Nick's already halfway through his sandwich.
Are we in commercial?
Nick is halfway through my sandwich.
Nick, I'll go to you first.
Here's what I like about it.
Okay.
The chicken is like whole chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not chopped up. The bacon is fresh and delicious, and there's not a ton of sauce on there.
Okay.
I think the flavor of the chicken speaks for itself.
Excellent.
It is, and the smokiness is wonderful.
Yeah, so I don't know what brings the smokiness. Is there bacon on there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bit of bacon.
Nice.
And then some kind of like creamy, spicy mayo.
Okay.
And yeah,
an aioli, if you will.
An
aioli, yes.
Yeah.
Would you call it an aioli?
Aioli on.
Aioli is simply mayonnaise and
usually garlic or something like that. Mayonnaise and oli. All right, well, cool. Well, thank you so much. And we're going to be sampling some more food this morning as we go through our live broadcast. We are on the roof of the new Xfinity Mobile Arena. A very large bus is pulling into the parking lot as we speak.
It's the Partridge Family.
That would be somebody famous in there, probably.
Benson Boone.
Oh, is that who's playing tonight?
That's who's playing tonight.
You know what? They are getting the event floor set up as we speak, and that's probably it because that's a luxury looking coach down there.
By the
pulling
way,
into position.
That guy went from 0 to 60 career wise, right? Oh yeah. I mean, just like 2 years ago. Nothing, and now he's playing arenas.
Awesome. All right, well, listen, we should take a break because we have other guests who are going to be joining us here in just a moment, and you can join us. You can watch us via our YouTube stream this morning, and we'll show our view, which is incredible, of the skyline, and, of course, where we are broadcasting underneath the new Xfinity Mobile Arena sign, the Pattison-facing side. So honk and horn if you drive by, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR. How about that? Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band. We're in the H's of the back school to A to Z and Hollywood Nights. That's one of my favorite tunes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the very same album that has We Got Tonight, right? Nick's favorite frat party song.
I don't know my Bob Seger anthology well enough to concur that, Steve, but I'll say, yes, you are absolutely right. What the hell?
All I know is you're weary. I know it's late. That's all I was going to say.
I know it's late.
I know your plans.
Yeah. All right, so it is, what the hell time is it? It is 8:25. We are on the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. The official name change was solidified yesterday with the sign of which we are right underneath, broadcasting live, right underneath the X of Xfinity. If you're facing from the city of Philadelphia towards here, not 95, the other way, we're right in front of Patterson. We can see the Citizens Bank Park right around the corner here. And this is a great spot. I absolutely love this view. We just, as the sun was coming up over the Walt Whitman Bridge, it painted the city in this gorgeous light, and we're loving through the course of the day. And the weather's just fantastic. So we're happy to be here. Got some great people joining us. Another guest standing by. Let's take a look at traffic before we get into all of that. Marissa, what's going on?
PA Turnpike, there's an accident blocking the left lane. We're slowing from Mid-County out to Fort Washington. 95 from 452 to the Commodore Barry Bridge. Again, from Allegheny to Bridge Street. 76 eastbound from the Boulevard to 30th Street. Westbound from Passyunk to 30th Boulevard out to Belmont. And then there's an accident on Columbus Boulevard. We are jammed from Washington Avenue to 95 entrance. This traffic report is brought to you by your local Can-Am dealer. Right now through October 31st, take advantage of the Can-Am factory sales on select 2025 Can-Am side-by-side or ATV vehicles. Conditions apply. Visit your local Can-Am dealer for details. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thank you very much, Marissa. One of the sites I wanted to point out, actually, and it was more prevalent earlier, but if off to our left, way off in the distance, you'll see kind of a plume coming up.
Yes.
I think that is the... Is that the Limerick generating station?
No, that's formerly Lancaster.
Oh, it blew up.
There was a war situation.
No, but is that Limerick?
It's got to be Preston.
Yeah, it has to be, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how far we can see.
Yeah.
From up here. Wow. This is a unique perspective. It's one that our next guest has apparently seen before, he was telling me. There's a story behind that, maybe. I don't know. But you know him, you love him. NBC Sports Philadelphia, and he works in this building regularly. Mr. Michael Barkan is here.
Yo, good morning. By the way, that was the great Edward R. Murrow line. This is Lancaster. Remember that during the war?
I do
and
not.
There were bombs flying.
Yeah.
And Edward R. Murrow was
Lancaster.
hunkered down in a bunker, and he was
with the Fighting Amish.
Yes. The Fighting Amish. Let's go, Amish. Let's go.
We got to send the Amish. They'll storm the beach.
We're going to have a house raising.
So you've been up here before, Michael?
Preston, thanks for asking.
No problem.
Don't mean to take over the show.
It involved a stairwell.
It involved a stairwell and some ice skates. And by the way, Garnet Hathaway was awesome.
Yeah. He was great.
He's a terrific guy. He's very thoughtful.
And he left me this dogfish head.
He did not leave that for you.
That's Nick's.
Nice of him. Oh, okay. I was here in 2004 with my dear friend Derek Gunn as they imploded the Vet.
Wow.
The Vet was right straight out.
You were this close?
We're streaming, yeah.
Oh, wow.
This close. We were in a stairwell somewhere below this, and we were set up, and it was so bizarre because one minute there was a stadium that had been there for 30-some-odd years, and the next minute you could see the city skyline, which you couldn't previously see, not like this. This is spectacular.
It'd be fascinating to get like a time-lapse video of the last 25 years or so of South Philadelphia, because in the 90s, before this building was constructed, JFK was on where we are now, and then obviously the Spectrum and the Vet, and they made a line towards Center City, Philadelphia. And now with the ballpark and the Link, and then this building, and then no longer the Spectrum and Xfinity Live, which is going to be Stateside Live, and who knows where the Sixers building is going to be. It's always changing. It's so dynamic down here.
It really is. In fact, I was telling some of the folks here before we went on that we are right above approximately where the stage was for Live Aid right now.
No kidding.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So you see, so in not knowing where exactly JFK was.
Right, JFK was
here, right?
Here.
Yeah, and it went out from where we are towards this way.
95.
It was
Wow.
wedged in. It was
Yeah.
wedged into I-95, and I was telling them that the architecture of it was, for its time, was really forward-thinking, and it was not that tall. It sat at its peak.
It's only 11 feet high.
It was only 11 feet high, and G.I. Joe appeared there. It was amazing, and Johnny
Yeah.
West.
He looks like an ant.
So was it more? Was it more dug down into the ground? then?
Yes,
Okay.
that's what made it so cool. So when you walked up to it, it was not this overbearing piece of architecture. It was just like, oh, that seats 100,000 people.
You know what I remember about it, Michael, was that so my dad had season tickets to the Flyers when we were growing up and to the Phillies at the Vet and the Flyers at the Spectrum, obviously. And so we would park on the far side of JFK and have to walk the length of JFK past the Spectrum to get to the Vet. And the walk past JFK took so long because it was a massive. And then
was it 100,000?
It was 100,000, and by its end, Steve, it was pretty crummy.
Well, you remember
better days.
Victor Fiorello told us for Live Aid, Michael. You know, he did an extensive series of articles about Live Aid, and everyone was sort of stunned. Like, really? You're gonna. This thing is on its last breath.
Yeah.
And you're going to pack it with 100,000 people, and somehow
all those superstars.
with spit and polish, it held up. Yeah.
It did. It's so just really, really cool. And as we look across the street at what was the Vet, the parking lot that you're looking at right there, you can see it says Citizens Bank over the gate to go in. If you go in that parking lot, inlaid into the parking lot, home plate, first, second, and third base, where it was oriented at the Vet, and also the goalposts.
I never
for the
knew
Vet.
that.
Yeah. It's tough to do during a game. I had a couple of accidents. You're trying to run the bases. Yeah, I'm being sued. It's tough, but I did touch them all.
That's pretty amazing.
Guy will never forgive me. Yeah, it is. It's really, really cool. Also to the right, Walt Whitman Bridge, and as you go, I know you know that, and then to the left is the Ben Franklin, which you.
So do people routinely use that bridge to get over the river, Michael?
It's unbelievable. They use the bridge. Sometimes they take gondolas. Yes.
It's a little bit of Venice.
Yeah, a little.
Listen, and we were talking just before we came on. I think we all love the fact that this is the only city, to my mind, and when people come in from other states or visiting relatives, they'll look at the area and go, yeah, all the teams are here, and it's an impressive thing. And you said maybe there was one other city in the country.
I had heard that but Houston only has 3 major league sports teams. They've got basketball, football, and baseball. We've obviously got 4. I heard that their arenas and stadium were close to each other. I don't know if that's true, but I'll just go and put it out there. So this, to my mind, is the only one where everything's in walking distance, and it's great.
What about Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh, they don't have basketball.
Yeah, no, but of the 3 that they do have.
Yeah.
But like Houston, he was saying Houston has the same dynamic, but all of the majors are going to be in this couple of acre area.
It's a bit of a walk from where the ballpark and baseball field are in Pittsburgh to the hockey arena.
Okay. But you can do it. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, hockey arena's up the hill.
Yeah, you got to trek a little bit. I think they're all relatively close in Detroit, but they've moved the ones in Detroit around some of the last few years because the Pistons used to play out in Auburn Hills, and now they play in the same arena as the Red Wings, which I believe is the Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah, I think you're right. Used to be Cobo Hall.
Yes.
Way back in the day.
And it's the Blue Emu Civic Center.
Yes, in our next segment, more Detroit sports architecture. It's going to be. I've got a whole presentation.
Why are we talking Detroit sports?
I've got slides.
I don't know. The defending Super Bowl champions start their season now. And, Michael, I wanted to ask you, what do you think specifically about the Eagles practice squad?
The Eagles practice squad. Let me tell you something, man. 54 through 72 are unbelievable. They are absolutely amazing.
I actually just read up on the practice squad.
Oh, really?
Did
you? How about Joe Zombathi? Did you hear about him?
No.
No, I just made him up.
Joe Zombathi?
Joey Zom.
Yeah,
we call him.
In case of a good Amish stock.
Yes, he is. Again, a good barn racer.
Now, this is a great time to be a Philadelphian. You know, you got the Phils doing what they're doing right now. You know, they're going up against the best team in baseball. You got the we're gonna raise a banner next door tomorrow night. Like these are good times.
Well, Michael, before this, we were also saying, what do you think the odds? I asked generally to the collective here. they're kind of asking that if you don't have tickets for tomorrow's game, that you not show up and tailgate. With the confluence of the Cowboys, the recognition of the Super Bowl win, all that taking place, do you think that's advice that's going to be heeded by the general public?
And Taylor Swift is here.
What? That's amazing.
I'm joking.
And aren't they
I'm joking.
$100 to the
and
first?
Taylor Swift is there too. Harry, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's nuts.
And she's giving Sabrina Carpenter piggyback rides.
It's amazing. It's amazing. And the Eagles open. It's unbelievable.
What do you think the odds are? I mean, listen, it's going to be pandemonium.
It's going to be pandemonium. I think it's going to be great pandemonium. I'll never forget when the Eagles had I think they were playing the Giants, and Eric Lindros made his return in this building with the Rangers. And Mayor Nutter said at the time, if everybody could please just take a public transportation, and they did take public transportation, and there were no traffic jams. Everybody had a great day and a great time, and I think it will be similar tomorrow. Everybody's here to celebrate except for the team itself. Nick Sirianni has made that clear. We won't be there for the banner racing, which I think is a great idea, by the way. And I think it's going to be awesome. So I think they're just trying to make sure everybody is safe.
Safe is the key, yeah, to be smart. But I mean, there's just such a sense of excitement.
Yeah, I mean, come on. If you were coming down here to tailgate, you didn't have a ticket, you'd still come down.
Just to catch a quick glimpse of you, the promise.
Yeah, pretending to be Mayor Nutter. That would be. That's worth the price of admission alone.
Do you have any idea what time the lot's open?
Thank you.
Do you know what time the lot's open tomorrow?
The lot's open. What do we look like? Paul Garofalo? You kidding me? He runs Paul runs this complex.
Oh, he does. Okay.
They open up at 1:30, Casey. I only know that because I just read it about a news story about the SEP line and sort of the mess that's become. So the parking lot's open at 1:30, and then the team is suggesting that everybody be inside the venue, inside the building, the link at 7:45, which to me seems a bit early.
It does.
Yeah, game starts at what? 8:20?
8:20 is kickoff, yeah.
8:20 is kickoff. Be there 7:45.
Well, they want to do a head count.
And that's right. Just call it out. 1, 2, 3. That'd be great. 60,000 plus around. That'd be okay. Stop. I think I don't know what it is with you people, but
we're up high.
I'll tell you,
it's the elevation.
I'll tell you,
we are up very high.
Can you have something for my nose, please? Please, if you wouldn't
impressive.
mind. By the way, I'm setting up a zip line ride here. It's going to be unbelievable.
We have tried to do that, by the way, for the past couple of camp outs.
Right between here and Citizens.
Well, we've tried to do some sort of zip line situation. We had a couple of companies, I guess, but believe it or not, it's an insurance risk.
What?
Go figure. Yeah.
An insurance risk. Who'd have thought?
Dude, they could set up a zip line, and people would pay through the nose to do it.
Oh, my God.
From where we are right now to Stateside Live, which is Xfinity Live, has changed their name. To how great would that be? Zipping from
Have
here
you seen the one it's in Dubai that literally goes from it's from a high-rise hotel.
Yeah.
You cruise over, I guess
Yes, I have seen that.
It seems to go on forever.
That's like the one in Vegas, man.
Yeah.
The one that goes down. I don't know what that.
Frontier.
Is it Frontier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We did one in Hawaii that was over a half-mile long.
Okay, I did one in
A half mile?
Amazing. Yeah.
What was the elevation it began at, and what did it finish?
I don't remember, but they had this. They were like, okay, now at the end of this, because you're going really, really fast, you're like, there's a special braking system down there, and they're like, you're not going to get hurt, but it does stop you very abruptly.
Yeah.
So we were hauling ass because when we stopped, it was like you made this noise.
Yeah. I did one at the San Diego Zoo. It was an outlet of the San Diego Zoo north of San Diego, and you could do it with the animals, which was nice.
What do you have, like a chinchilla on your back?
Yes, and a rhino was next to me.
Did you do that? I think you can do that at Elmwood Park Zoo. They get some kind of
You go over the enclosure.
But I'll tell you what, I got to the top of that thing, and I was teasing my wife because she's like, "This is too high," and I'm like, "Come on, you wimp, come on!" And then I got to the top, and I was like, "I'm not going on this." I went, but I had to close my eyes a couple of times. Let me tell you. And then at the end,
This was over the animals.
This is with the animals.
Oh, wow.
It was over the animals, as far as you know. And, and so at the end, when you talked about it, Preston, about how the jarring stop, there were people in each lane to help stop you. And I'm looking down at the end of my lane. There's no one there. And I'm thinking, I'm just going right into the lion pen. So
family of four.
My buddy did one, my college buddy, and he's a bigger dude, right? He's tall and pretty large. And the video footage of him, because about halfway through the zip line, he ends up upside down, and his shirt is hanging down.
It looks like some sort of torture. If you are not, it goes the other way too. If you're too light, they have difficulty sending you down because you won't get up enough momentum to complete the run.
Yeah, speaking of video footage, you guys notice the drone that's tracking us right about now?
Yes.
All right.
Drone? Yeah.
Are you late on your alimony, Michael?
No. I hope he's registered with the FAA.
Yes.
Otherwise,
you would have to be here.
They shot it out of the sky right in front of us on Preston and Steve. Anyway, back to why I'm here.
Yes.
If you guys stop fooling around.
We're here for the name change.
Right.
That's the reason that we're here. That they've
Xfinity
invited
Mobile
us
Arena
to come and do the live broadcast. But so I haven't been inside the building in a little while, and it looks slick.
Yeah.
All the work that's been done in there is pretty damn awesome.
I heard Todd tell you, like, it's our home, and I could not agree more. And I'll never forget, in August of 1997, prior to the start of then Comcast Sportsnet, pulling off 95 northbound onto Broad Street, going through that gate. It was a weekend. Phillies were out of town. Nothing was in the building. It was boiling hot, and I thought, I'm actually going to be so blessed to work in this beautiful expanse. And it's been going on 29 years. It's absolutely amazing. But, Preston, to your point, we don't have to tear buildings down just because they get to be 30 years old.
Agreed.
This building has been well kept. This building has been attended to every step of the way. And I applaud everybody at Comcast, Xfinity, for having done that. And when you walk in this place, you would think, it's a couple years old. You know?
The refurb that they did, just a couple years back, we came in and we were blown away with the way everything looks. Also, the usability, the cool hanging areas are terrific. And then, so that was, and you're right, there's talk of like tearing this down and for the... I'm glad they reversed that because this needs to stay here. Let me ask you, with your setup here, and does anything change with like stationery or anything, or do you addresses or so on and so forth?
I was curious if they touched your offices. Did your offices get a
Our offices?
Did they get you out of that bathroom finally?
Hell no. I can't see. Well, the camera's on. I can't see.
You wave your arm, the lights will come back.
That's great. And some TP. Toss in some TP if you wouldn't mind.
Hey, what's the? How long does it take when you guys are going to Phil's games, Michael? When you're leaving this building,
question.
And would you hop in a golf cart with Ricky Bowe? And who drives?
I'll tell you who drives. The great Nick Fortunato drives, and Nick picks us up by the graces of his great heart, and he picks us up over on the other side, directly on the other side of this building, which is where we tell Celebrates to drop off the pizza. Right there. D5, man. D5.
There you go.
And so Nick picks us up, picks up Ricky, Ben Davis, Ruben Amaro Jr., myself, and we get dropped off right over there at Citizens Bank Park. Nick just got fired because I mentioned his name. But, so, no, Nick is unbelievable and works under Paul Garofolo. And Paul, this parking lot, as you know, whether it's Eagles games or the concert or the Sixers or Flyers are playing or a Phillies game, he's responsible for all of these parking lots, and it's unbelievable. He's unbelievable. He really is.
It is amazing when you stop and think about, just this building, just running this, the amount of people, the people who are employed, and everybody on the periphery. And then you have the Link, and you have Citizens Bank Park, and you have obviously the new arena that's coming in as well.
Steve, not to interrupt, but is there a concert here tonight?
Yeah,
Benson Boone,
right there.
Yeah,
he's rolling in.
There they are, rolling in the big buses.
There you go. Do you remember your what's in this building? What one? Can you narrow it down? I'm going to put you on the spot. Can you narrow it down to your one favorite, most amazing moment in this building?
Wow.
Meeting Nick, right?
Meeting Nick was one.
Yeah.
Yes. My favorite moment. That is really, I've seen Springsteen so many times here. I've seen Allen Iverson light it up here. I've seen the Flyers and John LeClaire and Eric Lindros and Keith Jones, who's now the president of hockey operations, Danny Briere, light it up here. It's
too much.
Too much.
Yeah.
But there is something special about the Allen Iverson era on a Friday night in February. It's freezing cold out. You know you got the whole weekend to come. And the place is packed because of AI. And Larry Brown's coaching them. And just that last second shot that goes in and everybody's going nuts and he's raising his hand to his ear like bring it a little louder. And you're going to go out in that cold winter night and you're going to freeze your butt off. But you know the Sixers just won a great game. And that would be my enduring moment from this place.
I've heard more than one person mention the Iverson run here as one of the most amazing.
Listen, I went to a lot of games back in that day. It was electric. One of my favorite memories is my brother and I are pulling in here in his 83 Honda Accord hatchback, and we pull into the lot, and people are like pointing at us, and we start honking our horn. We're like, yeah, right.
How do you afford that?
No, dude. People were pointing at us because his front bumper was hanging off. No, we just thought people were like, all hyped up, and they were, I'm sure, hyped up.
I had one of those too. Yeah.
But and then the Flyers also going to the Stanley Cup Finals in 2010 against Chicago. That was really cool. There've just been so many moments here.
Seeing McCartney here was that was probably the height of my excitement in this building, and that opening song they did 8 days a week, and I was just like, dude, I can't believe I'm seeing this.
Yeah.
What year was that?
Wow. I don't remember. It was probably 2010 or something like that. Yeah. But it was, that was one of those super special because we've seen so many concerts here. Met a ton of famous people as well. We've had the opportunity because of the work we do.
Yes.
And it's just, it's filled with amazing memories, you know?
Just saw Nate Bargatze here. I saw Shane Gillis here.
Yeah.
Which was hysterical.
Yeah. I just like the
Barbara
fact
Streisand
that you can see stand-up comedy in a room like this, and it works, and it
does
really well.
They put it in the round, and the video screens are awesome.
Yeah.
I had friggin' Eddie Vedder say my name in this building, and so
serious?
He said it 3 times, and he's given the radio station shout outs. I saw the entire album of 10 performed by Pearl Jam in this building in April of 2020 or 2016. By the way, Preston, Paul McCartney played at the Wells Fargo Center June 21st, 2015. That was the Out There tour.
Okay.
And then a couple of years later, he was over across the street at the ballpark. But yeah, I mean, to see a Beatle or to see whoever your favorite artist is, to see them here is a great place to see a live show.
Everybody, I know Nick is here, but there's Michael Barkan out there.
You know what I used to do here? I used to do stuff at the Philadelphia Wings, and at halftime it was called Whack Casey's Sack.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we would invite listeners the opportunity to shoot a lacrosse ball. I had a pair of shorts that I had spray painted a target on around right where the family jewels are, and I had people come and try and throw golf balls not golf balls, lacrosse balls, and I never got hit. I must have done that thing.
Yeah, you did it a lot.
A whole bunch of times, and so finally we get to the end, and I have a friend of mine who played D1 lacrosse at St. Joe's, and I'm like, dude, I need somebody to hit me. So I'm like, so I threw a ringer in there. He bounced it right over my head. So I never got hit. But it was called Whack Casey's Sack.
You could do
The first time I was ever on this great show was when you had the pitching machine in the office, and I nailed Nick a couple of times. And I did not mean to do it. Matt Cord was present. I didn't. I'm so sorry.
That was to celebrate the Phillies making the playoffs. That was back in 2007. They hadn't made the playoffs in 13 or 14 years at that point. The time prior was 1993. And speaking of your Philadelphia Phillies, Michael Barkan, they beat the Brewers the other night. Brewers,
huge win.
Really good team, and the fact that they were able to come back and do that is awesome. Obviously having Zach Wheeler out for the rest of the season is hard. But what are your thoughts about the Phils in September? Because we got 3.5 weeks left in this regular season.
3.5 weeks left in the season. I think the Phillies are going to be fine. Not as good as they would have been with Zach Wheeler present, obviously, but I think they have enough good pitching. Christopher Sanchez and Ranger Suarez, Nola We have yet to know which way he's going.
And just real quick on that guy, he's such a question mark because, they pay him a lot of money. He can be a stud. He'd probably be a number one starter for a lot of teams in the bigs. But every now and then he'll come out and he'll just suck.
And then they just signed Walker Buehler.
Right.
Buehler. They signed him, which is going to be good. So I think they're going to be great. And the bottom line is, we've talked about this many times, is just having the hope.
Yeah.
Like when you think of the Phillies, you're like, oh, they ain't doing it this year. They got every chance to do it.
Yeah, they do.
It feels good for you. It feels good for them.
Yeah.
But you know
what? You know what bothers me most about this team, and it's been this way for the last several years, unfortunately. The other team always finds a way to get a run or two against our top pitchers. Doesn't mean our top pitchers are doing a good job. That's pretty darn good. If you pitch 6 or 7 innings, you give up 1 run, maybe 2 runs. Our hitters have struggled doing that against their top pitchers, and we end up losing or winning games by a run or 2. It's frustrating, even though they have the second best record in the National League, which is pretty special.
There was an article in the Inquirer, I think, on Monday, an opinion piece that says we are absolutely, there's always the talk about the repeat for the Eagles, and put the cart before the horse.
Yes.
But they kind of put out all the data that suggests if there has ever been a time, it is this year. Do you concur? Or are we still in a good shot, but?
No, the Eagles, I think the Eagles are the best team in the NFL. And I think the Eagles have as good a chance to repeat as any team that's ever had a chance to repeat. First of all, you got to win the first one, check. And then you got to have a lot of the guys back that made you so special and injury-free, check. You have to have your coaching staff intact so you can keep that cohesion, check. And you have to have a winner at quarterback, and they have a winner. And all this BS about, is he going to be in the top 10 of the NFL players? They release the top 100 players every year, and they were wondering, well, of course he is. And then there's Saquon Barkley, his running back, who was named by his peers across the NFL as the number 1 player in the NFL. So they've got that. They've lost some guys on defense, on the line, but I still think they're going to be fine. And coaching, unlike baseball, where you might say it's minimized a little bit, go up and hit the ball there, Slim. That's all you got to do. Get a little wood on it. In football, I think the coaching actually matters. Yeah. And you've got Vic Fangio at defensive coordinator, and I think he is outstanding. And he turned a last place defense, or almost last place, into one of the top defenses, maybe the top defense in the NFL last year.
Pretty great turnaround.
That pretty great turnaround indeed, Case.
Hey,
I'm psyched.
I saw this story late last week. That if the Eagles win this game tomorrow night, it will be the first time in franchise history since their 7th game of the season that they will be, as a franchise, a 500 team. So they started off the franchise with a 3-3-1 record. Okay, so and then they lost after that, and then they had never been a 500 franchise since.
Yeah,
it's a long time.
It's like the Phillies have 10,000 losses.
Yes,
when you've been around since 1883, you get a lot of
right. Yeah,
yep.
But and the Eagles been around since 1933, and they're going to be even up tomorrow night because they're going to kick some butt tomorrow night. Can I just tell you about the pregame program? We got
please.
Great pregame show tomorrow. Starts at 7 o'clock on NBC Sports Philadelphia. We'll have the usual suspects there: Barrett Brooks, Ron Jaworski, Jason Avant. We got the guys on the field, and Reuben Frank and Dave Zangaro, and of course Johnny Clark from NBC 10. And then we'll have all our in-between quarter updates on the website, NBCSportsPhiladelphia.com, and on our Facebook and Instagram pages and X pages. So
OnlyFans.
Cool. Well, you know what? Maybe. I can't promise that. But I do have a surprise. Close your eyes.
All right.
I want everybody to close their eyes. Okay, wait. First, look at me. Look at me. Okay, see what the deal is?
Yeah.
Your eyes are closed.
Yes, they are.
All right.
Okay, hang on.
Eyes closed.
Only on Preston and Steve will you do this. When I do this. Okay, tomorrow night, pregame live. Open your eyes. Oh, okay, zip it.
Dude, listen, I was.
Wow. You don't want to say? You want us to say anything?
Well, it's on the stream, for goodness sakes. Do they work?
They work.
Oh, good.
Green glasses.
Here, put these under your heel.
All right.
No, don't.
I actually was going, because I'm so superstitious, and that's why I have green sunglasses, and like everything on like an Eagles game day can't be the opposing team's color. And I'm looking at your glasses. I was like, and I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I didn't.
Yeah. No, people have said that before. Why don't you get green glasses for the Eagles? And I said, because I got blue glasses. That's
and do they accept that? Yeah.
They usually punch me. But
the green looks good. I like it.
It does,
well,
yeah.
Thank you very much. And then I got the orange coming for the Flyers.
Excellent.
And more blue for the
You
Sixers.
kind of look like a professorial leprechaun.
That's quite right.
Will you ever go red? Because, blue does it for the Sixers and the Phillies as well.
You know what? I don't know about the red.
Okay.
I got to think about it.
Yeah.
I don't think red's my color.
You look like a gossip.
I'm blue.
You're wearing a red sweater.
Well, that's just for T, for Temple U. My wife went to Temple. My father-in-law went to Temple. My mother-in-law went to Temple.
So you wear it
How
for
about
that.
And I go to Temple on Saturdays.
Yeah. You got it covered, man.
Hey, Michael, before we wrap, I wanted to ask about your golf tournament.
Thank you. Are you guys in?
Coming up in Aronimink.
Okay, no, maybe not. No, no. We'll talk about it after. It's Monday, September 29th. It's sold out, unless your name is Elliot or Fossbender.
Okay.
It's sold out. But we would love your contributions to help those who are underserved in our community and are truly. That's why we came up with the name Healing Hearts, because when you're going through some of the stuff that the people that we try to help are going through, whether it's a loss of a spouse, God forbid, the loss of a child, your house collapses, all this stuff that we blissfully and blessedly are escaped from most of the time. There are people out there that are suffering.
Yeah.
And when we started this charity, I said, I just want the money to stay in Philadelphia. I want it to help people in our community. And that's all we try to do. We're not, as my friend Governor Rendell once said, there's no bad charity. And there's no bad charity. We're just trying to do our part. So the BarkanFoundation.org, the BarkanFoundation.org. You can get more information on the outing for next year, but you can also find out where you can donate. And we'd love to have you aboard. It's going to be a great outing. Mike Schmidt's playing. John LeClaire's playing. Barrett Brooks is playing.
Wow. Yeah, you always draw some big local names. I love it, man.
Elliott, Casey Boy.
Yeah.
Kidding me?
Yeah.
Unless I get some excuse. Oh, my shoulder hurts.
All right, what time?
My shoulder hurts.
My shoulder.
It was true. My shoulder does hurt.
It was truth. See, we use words like code, honor,
loyalty.
We use these words, the backbone of a life spent defending something.
You use them as a punchline.
I have neither the time nor the inclination to defend myself against a man who rises
and sleeps under the very freedom that I provide, and then questions the manner in which I provide it. I would just rather you'd said thank you and went on your way. Otherwise it's just you grab a weapon and stand a post.
Either way.
I don't give a damn what you think you are entitled to. Yes!
You're goddamn right I did. Take him away.
Well done, sir.
Wow,
That's great.
That was.
That's when Cruz says, I can't take him seriously. He has green glasses on.
They're blue now.
Yeah.
They're going to be blue.
I just received one of the dumbest texts I've ever received, and we all know who sent this, but he says, well, blue and red does make green.
Okay. There you go. You know, I can meld them together.
I cannot tell if that's a joke or not, but whoever's the guy who sent that text, blue and red make purple. All right, yellow and blue make green. So,
who said that, or are we not sharing?
Steve Wilson from Wilson Zinger Sauce.
I didn't get that.
Listen, he makes he's not a painter.
Yeah,
wow.
No,
a vision for this place, the late great Ed Snyder, who I say this, I think he has been to Philadelphia. Ed Snyder, when you look at this building and you look at Xfinity Live, you look at the Flyers hockey program for the kids, and I'm forgetting the name now.
Snyder Youth Hockey.
Thank you, Snyder Youth Hockey, and that's all him. And when you talk about what someone has done for a city, he's right there with Ben Franklin, as far as I'm concerned, and I'm not kidding. I mean, he really is. But the vision initially was for what will become now.
And we're right on the precipice.
That you're gonna look at is going to be filled with hotels and movie theaters and places to eat, and it's going to be. And the Patriots did something similar up in Boston. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous, and it's going to be that way here too.
Excellent. Well, we're happy to be here. We're happy to have you. Thank you very much, brother. Michael Barkan, NBC Sports.
Thank you.
Philadelphia. All right, we got to take a break, gang. We do have more people to talk to. Actually, Gritty and Franklin are coming up here in a little while.
How about that, man?
On the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena, the new name. We'll be back in a moment. More Back to School A to Z. Stay with us on MMR.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
the metal gods screaming down upon you as we sit upon our throne on the crest of the... All right, what else? Stop that routine. We're here broadcasting live at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, and we are up high above the city of Philadelphia. It looks gorgeous from our point of view. And, of course, we're bringing you the back to school A to Z, yes, with some Ronnie James Dio himself. Dio, Holy Diver, another version of that song coming up. We're hitting one of those spots where there are multiples of one title in the H's, of course. And if you want to follow along with what's happening, WMMR.com. And thanks to Horizon Services for being our fine sponsor of this amazing event that we love doing every single year. We're also loving... I could do this event every year.
Yes.
Broadcasting from the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena because the view is just stupendous. And if you... stream along on YouTube with us, you can see this view. We'll pan out to the city from time to time. But we have guests joining us throughout the course of the program, so we'll get to our next one in just a moment. Let's have a look at traffic, though, and see what's happening now. Marissa, what you got for us?
We're slowing 76 eastbound from the Boulevard out to Vine, westbound from University to Vine, Boulevard out to Belmont, 95 northbound from Enterprise Avenue to Broad, where there is some airport inspection happening there, bridge inspection. Southbound from Betsy Ross to Allegheny, Platte Bridge from the Midspan out to Penrose. Columbus Boulevard, there's an accident. It is jammed from Washington Avenue to the 95 entrance. 55, we're slowing from Deptford to the 42 freeway, and 42 from Lower Landing Road to Creek Road. The traffic report is brought to you by the New Jersey Lottery. The Uno game you know and love is now new scratch-offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at a $200,000 top prize. You might even want to draw two. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks, Marissa. We just had Michael Barkan from NBC Sports Philadelphia. Casey wanted me to pass along a little bit of information about, well, I forgot what it was.
Oh, no. So it was the pregame live.
The pregame.
Pregame live. 7 p.m., yes.
Okay, tonight.
Tomorrow night.
Hot
damn tomorrow night.
Yeah. You see, I absorbed all that information.
You're like a sponge. It's unbelievable.
Which, by the way, I was looking at Citizens Bank Park this morning before the sun came up, and the lights were on in the stadium, and I was curious what was going on. I assumed they're just getting ready for the game tomorrow, or they're
out of town. I never know why they had
I think they keep them on at night.
They're in Milwaukee for a couple of days.
I think somebody's afraid of the dark in there.
Oh,
they're probably motion activated if somebody wanders onto the ground.
Or maybe the maintenance crew is out there doing some work.
Yeah.
I do not know. But, all right, anyhow, so 7 o'clock tomorrow night, pregame, NBC Sports Philadelphia, Michael Barkan and company. Make sure that you do check it out. Our next guest is here to chat about things in the building and what's happening and why we are here. We have the Vice President Brand Partnership and Engagement at Comcast. Please welcome Mr. Matt Lederer to our program.
Thank you, guys.
Nice to see you, Matt. Thanks for being
here.
here.
Thanks for having us, and thanks for being up here. This
of
is
course.
Pretty cool.
How often do you get up here?
Yeah, this is pretty much every, Wednesday?
Yeah, this is your thing you do on Wednesdays?
Every Wednesday thing,
yeah.
I'll tell you what, before with us, as the sun was rising, that's about as beautiful as I've ever seen the city skyline look. It's pretty amazing.
This is an amazing view, and I also think the thing that hit me coming up here is just how special this area and location is for Philly sports and entertainment fans. This is a unique city in that area, and I know we're going to talk about the building, and so we're just super proud to be a small part of it. But this is kind of inspiring to understand where we are.
Well, you were saying, and Michael was saying, I mean, look out in this unique area that we know is. We were on the cusp of something that has been promised for a long time and sort of Tetrised around a bit. But you see it all in front of you now, and you see what it will become. This is going to be just the heart of a lot of entertainment in Philly and Southern Jersey and surrounding areas for quite a while to come.
And very unique. This is not a lot of cities have what we are looking at right here.
Yep.
In this complex area.
And it's funny because as I as I gaze over this landscape, it kind of resembles an artist rendering. You know what I mean? Everything is so perfect. The light is perfect, and just everything is just.
You're perfect.
I'm perfect. You're perfect.
Thank you.
But no, just the grounds are so well maintained and everything like that. But I literally, because we've seen some artist rendering of what's to come, and this is very reminiscent of what that is.
Matt, I wanted to ask you quickly. So obviously there are upgrades that have taken place within the complex itself, and there is a lot, obviously, in this day and age, with concerts, with sporting events, Wi-Fi connectivity and accessibility are big issues. You got to be competitive. So what's happening? What are we going to have upgraded when we re-experience things here?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yesterday was a big day for us to just sort of unveil the signage and all of the new branding and the new color scheme of the building, but that wouldn't be enough, for a brand like us and what we represent. So in addition to all of that, we announced kind of a massive upgrade to the Wi-Fi system that is in this building. In fact, we are the first arena on the East Coast to have this supercharged Wi-Fi that's actually going to give people 10 times faster speeds on their compatible smartphones when they enter the building.
That's crazy. 10 times faster.
10 times faster for people who have the newest smartphones that are out
So,
there.
did you guys just you put in a new router?
Just a couple.
Yeah.
There's just a couple of hardware pieces.
So, honestly, what are the technical capabilities and how you go about doing something like that? Like, where do you even start?
Well, what you do is you have a really great engineering team.
You turn it off and turn it back on.
There's a switch, and there's a guy that'll be sitting there that unplugs it, plugs it back.
Right. Now it works.
Every day. But no, you just have an amazing, smart team of engineers over at Comcast that when we decided to name this building Xfinity Mobile Arena, I remember sitting in an office and our president going, well, we better make sure that it's the best Wi-Fi, no calls get dropped. And to your point, the idea of the behavior that happens at events like this, right? So 90% of all mobile traffic happens over Wi-Fi, and that gets amplified even more in a building. You think about tomorrow night when Benson Boone is here, people are going to have their cameras up right away, and it's not just recording it. They want to then upload that. They want to post that. They want to tell their friends, where they are. Normal arenas can't handle that type of capacity. This will be able to handle that capacity.
I'll tell you something. So I have the Xfinity Mobile, and I have it set to roll over whenever whenever I can access Wi-Fi. And again, I'm telling you my experience. I know those who have it. It is unrelentingly reliable, which is great, and I love that. When you have something with this amount of potential devices drawing on a system, I mean, that's a whole new architecture that had to be designed, correct?
Absolutely. And I love unrelenting reliable. We're going to use that one. But for our customers, for our Xfinity Mobile customers, when they come into this building and you'll experience, they're going to be automatically connected to these speeds. They don't have to do anything to their phone to be automatically connected. They'll have faster speeds than any other wireless provider. But that was the responsibility we have as a sponsor of this building. It's not just putting a logo up. It's not just changing a color. It's actually making sure we live into what we are as a brand. And that experience that people have starting tonight at Benson Boone is really important.
What opportunity does that speed and the new tech allow people? What might be down the road that we have yet to see unveiled that we could be enjoying soon?
Well, one of the biggest things that we announced yesterday is we talked about this area that we're looking out here, and Thursday night, right? Obviously, this place is going to be packed from 2 o'clock on with tailgaters.
Right.
So that experience that we're bringing into the building over the next few weeks and months, we're expanding that to the entirety of the parking lot.
Oh,
it's
wow.
Not just when you enter the building. It's as soon as you enter this complex.
Wow.
You will have that Wi-Fi. Because think about that. October, when the Phillies are in the playoffs, this parking lot's going to be jammed with tailgaters. Tomorrow night, when the Eagles kick the season off, jammed with tailgaters. We want people to make sure that they're experiencing that supercharged Wi-Fi immediately, whether they're a customer or not. Because we want our people who have not made the correct decision of becoming Xfinity customers to experience what they could have on a daily basis. And
so it's every day is a Whitman sampler for people coming down here.
Got it.
And if you're in the parking lot, you want to stream coverage, television coverage or whatever, you're good to go.
Phillies are playing, I think, at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. The Eagles are here at, whatever, they're kicking off 7:30, 8 o'clock. I mean, people are going to be streaming the Phillies game tomorrow. That behavior happens every single major event down here.
That's wild. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, if you live around here,
tap into it.
I mean, is that something that's just going to happen?
Anytime you build it out, there's a little bit of bleed.
Right.
There's some geographical limitations, but there'll be bleed.
I wonder if values in houses in the area will go up. Hey, free Wi-Fi.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So it's going to be put to the test over the next few days. This is the take it out for a spin routine.
It's a blessing and a curse when we open this arena, right? I mean, you've got a major event tonight. You got the Eagles tomorrow. You got Tate McRae coming in on Saturday. So it's not as if we started slow.
Yeah,
we opened this arena in a really busy week, which is a great thing, and we're going to hold up to it.
Was this always the launch time?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you guys had this, and then you were able to stick to the schedule and
this was the
nail
date.
landing.
We always talked about September 1st as sort of the physical sign changeover, that being Labor Day. Then we went to Tuesday the 2nd. And it was just lucky in terms of the events that are coming through.
You know, what's funny, Matt, is a couple times, I've been at concerts especially, and, we work at a rock station, and so I'll try to upload something for the radio station, for the show on Instagram or on my Instagram account, on the station's Instagram account or whatever. And when you're in the middle of the show and you're in your seats, more often than not, you weren't able to do it. And so I would find myself quite literally wandering to the edge of the building, get close to an exit in order to be able to hit send and have it go out. And it's so nice to know. We're all so reliant on our phones, and we're on them probably too often, although I bet you don't want to hear that. But we're on our phones quite a bit, right? But it's work, it's pleasure, and so to be able to do that and do it instantaneously and not have to worry about it or think twice about it really is a step in the right direction.
Yeah, it is. And I got a chance to experience it a couple weeks ago. WWE Raw was here, and we had started to have the build out in the arena happening, and we were testing it. And like I said, it's customers with the newest smartphones will get this experience. And I was sitting next to a colleague of mine who had his kids there at the event, and the wrestlers started coming out. All the phones went up, and he did a speed test, and he was getting about 400 to 500 megabytes up and down.
Wow.
It's an amazing number.
Wow.
That wasn't before it started. That was when Roman Reigns was entering the building, compared to the older system, which was about maybe 20 megs up and down. So there's your more than 10 times faster if you connect to either the Xfinity Mobile SSID, as you will, or the free Xfinity Premium that'll be available to everybody else with the newest smartphones.
That's awesome. Excellent.
It's gonna be great.
That's good. You're making it much more convenient for everybody. Matt, anything else we want to hit message-wise about what's happening?
No, we're just really proud. And I think, the role of Comcast in Philadelphia, the importance of this building in Philadelphia, just makes this a perfect marriage of these two things. We're super proud to be here, all of having the opportunity to talk to you guys up here and be a small part of what's happening in the sports and entertainment complex in Philadelphia.
Cool, excellent. Well, thanks for being here. We're going to carry on with some other stuff, but
anytime.
We appreciate you being here.
Let's do it again next year.
Matt Lederer, Vice President Brand Partnership Engagement at Comcast. So when you come out, you're gonna notice a difference, and you'll notice a difference obviously in the technology, but other things too, because I don't know if you guys have. They've been bringing us out samples of food, but I just had.
What was that?
That brisket sandwich.
It looked insane.
Dear God, I don't know what's on it.
Thank you for eating that in front of me.
Oh,
I went and grab one myself.
Did you?
Oh my God!
Did you sneak away and have
yes,
one?
Yes, I did.
He did.
Not right now. No,
me. Yeah,
during the commercial break.
Yeah, where did he go?
It's like on Texas toast, and I don't know if it's Italian beef or what.
It's a brisket grilled cheese.
Oh
God.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I just shot.
You need to do and over the balcony.
Over the that's how.
Like you're at a corn concert.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I feel corn concert excited.
Hey, Press, just a programming note real quick.
Yeah.
Our 10 o'clock guest is here right now. I don't know what you want to do about that. I would have preferred to have said this to you off air, but unfortunately, I have to do it to you on air.
Well, what's the status of our other guests? Are they coming up in a minute? Because I got something that we can talk about leading up to that.
Flip-flop those guys.
We're gonna flip flop those guys.
We could. That's well, we have to. We have to flip flop those guys. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna bring them over now.
Let me go get them then. Sorry.
Okay. All right. I was gonna get into. I have some rooftop trivia.
Yeah, it's amazing stuff.
But we'll do that another time. As
you know what? When we can do that, Preston, is maybe when we talk about the ball peen hammer.
Well, yeah. Maybe I'd rather get to it. Oh,
all right.
The
when
ball
we're on a rooftop.
Yeah. We have the COO, and what that stands for is Chief Operating Officer of Comcast Spectacor. Here with us, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Phil Long.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, guys.
What's up, Phil? How you doing, man?
Not chef. I spell it wrong.
No, it's not chef. It's chief.
That's it.
Okay, nice. Thanks for being here, man.
Hey, thanks for having me. What a great day.
Yeah.
Talk right into the mic if you
can. Yeah, got to get a little closer.
We don't have this for camp out usually. This is nice weather.
Oh, my God.
If we had this for camp out.
Now that we know that we can access this.
What do we do?
For camp.
Around
pretty
camp
cold up here that time of year.
Well, Michael Barkan was talking zip line, so I think that's not too.
Hopefully, our risk management lawyers aren't listening.
Too far off the mark. So, Phil, we've been chatting obviously about the building and the name change and a few other upgrades and so on that have taken place. I've not been in the building yet this season, and so when I walked in, now granted it's completely empty right now, so it looks totally different to me than when I come here for events, but something looks slick and new about it, and I was trying to pinpoint it with Nick, and I think think is that all the seats now are black and have this uniformity look about them. And it looked like the flooring was redone. Like there's so much stuff that you guys done. And I know it's taken a while. It's been done in pieces. Is the full upgrade finished at this point?
Yeah, we're pretty much there. I mean, we started way back in 2016. Had that little break in 2020 that we all took.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're done. We got it all complete. We've really touched every level of the building, from the team spaces down below all the way up to the balcony. And the old girl looks great and looks good in her new colors there.
Again, it's the building's been around, what, 30 years?
Coming up on 30, yeah.
30 years.
1996.
So relatively speaking, compared to other arenas throughout the country, I have to assume it's still on the younger side, correct?
It's a mix. There's a lot of these, like the mid-'90s era of arenas. There's quite a few out there, D.C., Austin, Atlanta. So there's a number of this generation out there that are, going through the same process, being renovated, looking at how they can extend their life into this next decade.
When it comes to upgrades, though, I would have to think, Phil, for example, if you look at Fenway Park in Boston, which opened in 1912, I think.
Classic.
It's a classic. But if you're going to upgrade anything on Fenway, there's just only so many things that you can do. You can only add seats on top of the Green Monster, find an alley that maybe you didn't put in a concession stand or whatever. When it comes to upgrades for this building now, Xfinity Mobile Arena, you have a little bit more leeway and spaces to do kind of stuff. So, when you're looking at it from a top down, where do those ideas start? It's like, all right, we got a corner over here, maybe we can put in a bar, or we're going to upgrade the locker room because the players feel like they need that. Like, where do those ideas come from?
Yeah, I mean, some of it, this is a real collaborative space, right? The arenas, the industry all sort of talk to each other. The teams compete on the ice or on the court, but they talk to each other. So there's a lot of follow the leader out there in the industry. But, primarily it's also listening to the customers that come to the arena. What are they looking for? They were looking for better food options. They were looking for some different premium options. They were looking for wider, more comfortable seats. So a lot of the process is listening to the fans here in Philadelphia and finding out what they like and responding to that.
Yeah. I mean, I assume innovation is you've got so many venues throughout the country and trying to break from the pack and find that one thing that hasn't been done when so much has been done. I mean,
sometimes it's not great to be first either. Right?
Yeah. To find out, hey, that didn't work.
Right. Or no, somebody else comes in and they just improve one idea. You're like, why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. Hey, the zip line didn't work. Yeah. Somebody died. I'm glad somebody else did that first.
Yeah. But you know what? We're the first arena with our own cemetery.
Yeah. Nick, you might actually know the answer to this question. How old was the Spectrum before we had to say goodbye to it? Do you remember?
Oh, man. Well, so the last show at the Spectrum was Halloween of 2009, and I believe the Spectrum opened in 1967.
Oh, wow.
So it would have been 32 years old at that point. And we were chatting with Michael Barkan earlier, Phil, about just how the landscape down here has changed over the last 30 or 40 years with, no longer having the Vet or the Spectrum and, where things are going from here forward. It really is exciting. It's cool to see it dynamic. It's cool to see, countless reasons for fans of concerts and sporting events to come down and be a part of everything that's going on in South Philly.
Yeah, you think of South Philly, you're down here so much, you sometimes think of it as a static environment, but you can go back so far to the World's Fairs and JFK, and South Philly is always on the move in its own way, and it's been this sort of center of entertainment for people of Philadelphia going back, 100 years, and it's great to be part of that tradition, play some small role in renovating this building, and then looking forward to the new building coming down the line. So it's exciting to be part of South Philadelphia in the sports complex.
You go back, Preston, to the actual first show that ever appeared at the first arena here. It was a gurning show, Preston.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how far the entertainment has come. No, but if you go back to 1996, that was the year that I sat in all the seats in the whole building.
Yes.
You want to do it again?
I almost dropped an F-bomb. No.
How long did you need to recuperate from that?
Oh, my God. I lost some feeling in my legs, and it was horrible. I thought it'd be fun.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be
It's going to be a fun radio stunt.
Oh, my God. It was horrible.
They probably did. They used to do the old flush all the toilets at once.
Yes.
For a new building. It kind of fell out of favor somewhere along the way.
Yeah. That was to test the plumbing.
Yeah. Flush them all at once.
Were you ever aware of a time where they did and it did not work, where you had a...
I think it always worked.
It always
I think it was all just a radio guy.
Yeah.
I was a media guy.
What are you looking forward to in the upcoming months with this new transition and everything? I mean, obviously there's a lot of great events coming up.
We always have a lot of great events coming up. Listen, I'm looking forward to this hockey season.
Yeah.
I think, the Flyers have taken a step forward. And, listen, a little bit of better play between the pipes, and we're going to be a pretty competitive team this year, I think.
Yep.
So I'm really looking forward to the Flyers this year.
Listen, I'm looking forward to the Flyers. The Sixers. I'm holding out a little bit of hope. You know what I mean? But I do think the Flyers are definitely moving in the right direction. When did the ice get laid down?
Did it over the last weekend here.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long? Well, all right. What's that process like?
So that's like a 3 or 4 day process. That's about as exciting as watching paint dry. So there's one very exciting where we actually do the paint. We paint all the lines and the markers go down. But then there's several day of just very, very thin layers of hot water going down that the guys are dedicated to. It's the way you make good, strong NHL ice. But it's a long process for those guys overnight. It doesn't stop. Once you start the clock ticking, it's a 24-hour day process to get it done.
And then you just throw a floor on top of it for a concert.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very ignominious. Yeah.
I was looking inside for the Benson Boone setup that's going on. I don't know what the hell's going on, but the amount of ropes running from the ceiling down to the floor.
4 a.m. floor
rigging.
Yeah, it's the light rigging.
Shout out to Connor Van and our event manager that got up at 2:45 today to come meet those guys.
Crazy.
By the way, the 14th tractor trailer has just pulled into the parking lot. That's their equipment. It's got to be their equipment. They're parking over here in the corner of the lot. But yeah, those light guys, they're the first ones in, man, and they're the last ones out too.
Yeah,
you guys are the champs.
Dude, I was hoping you were going to throw a quote out there.
Was that Jackson Brown?
It was.
All right. I got that one.
Yeah.
Live from Meriwether Pavilion.
Was that where that took place?
Meriwether Post Pavilion. I think that's where they recorded that.
Wow. Phil, is there anything interesting about this building that the average person would not know? Any little secrets amongst the tunnels and the pathways and the rafters that we don't know about?
Jimmy Hoffa.
Well, I can't say that on the radio.
Right.
But no, listen, I think this building has been around. People have explored it over the years. But there are some, I think if you haven't been to the building, you come to the club level and you experience some of the little bars, the tequila bar, the whiskey bar, some of these little
There's
micro.
a tequila bar?
There's a tequila bar, yeah.
Huh.
Brought to us by our good friends at Casamigo. So, yeah, there's some neat little spaces that we tried to create in the arena that if you haven't been here for a while, come down and check them out. You will be surprised at the level of fit and finish you'll find.
I know what you were talking about, though, Preston. You were talking about, is there like a corridor or a hidden subterranean?
Well, you remember the guy that lived in the vet and all that stuff. I didn't know if
that came out many years later, so we'll have to wait for the book.
There was the rumor of the tunnel and all that stuff. But, there used to be a rage room here. Remember that?
We did have a rage room.
Years
We did
ago.
it. Yeah.
So there's some interesting, unique things that you'll find in and around the building, which are pretty cool, and that people may not be privy to. They're off the beaten path. Well, awesome, man. Well, listen, we're happy to be here and help spread the word about the new amenities, the new technology, the new name, and all the things that come with this great facility and this wonderful property down here. And we're going to be back in, just a couple of months.
Yes.
Broadcasting from right over there, right next to what is now Stateside Live. That has a name change as well. So there's a lot of excitement in South Philadelphia, and obviously it starts tomorrow as well as things get hairy down here. So, but thanks, Phil. We appreciate you coming by. If there's ever anything you want us to pass along, please let us know.
Hey, thanks for having me on. Appreciate you guys coming out.
He is the Chief Operating Officer of Comcast Spectacor, Mr. Phil Laws.
Nice.
On the Preston and Steve show. Casey, should we take a break? All right, we'll do that. We have the B-File coming up, and Gritty and Franklin are coming up here, and we're going to get into some stuff with those guys. And the Back School A to Z, of course, continues. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back on MMR. Stay put.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
pretty good stretch.
When do we get to hummus?
Hummus is HU's aren't for a while.
Hummus of rock.
Yeah, so that'll be somewhere right before Hurt So Good. We'll have the hummus song for you. Right now we have a look at traffic, and Marissa's got the final look. What's going on, Marissa?
All right, this is brought to you by your local Can-Am dealer right now through October 31st. Take advantage of the Can-Am factory sales on select 2025 Can-Am side-by-side or ATV vehicles. Conditions apply. Visit your local Can-Am dealer for details. 76 eastbound, we're slowing the Boulevard out to Vine, westbound University to Vine, Boulevard out to Belmont 95, northbound from Enterprise Avenue, out to Broad Street, southbound from Betsy Ross Bridge to Allegheny. Platte Bridge, we're slowing for the mid-span out to Penrose. And there's an accident on Columbus Boulevard. It's jammed from Washington Avenue out to the 95 on-ramp for that accident. This traffic report is also brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Shop organics at the Whole Food Market. Get organic black, red, and green seedless grapes for $2.99 per pound with Prime through September 9th. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
9:47 on an absolutely beautiful morning. We are going up to about 80 degrees today as we sit on the rooftop of the one and only former Wells Fargo Center, now the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
It's amazing.
And man, did we get lucky with the weather. This could have broke many different ways, and we would have been stuck out here in the rain and wind and whatever it was. But it is just gorgeous from the moment the sun was coming up to right now. It's just been spot on.
Yeah, I love it.
Every segment of this.
I don't know what would be the reason for it, but we should do this every year.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. We need
just keep changing the sign.
We'll come up for a reason. Yeah, let's change the sign every year.
Same Xfinity Mobile Arena, but just change the lettering.
Yeah, you can do that.
Like Times Courier next time.
Yeah, or just a font or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Whatever. Give us a reason. All right, so we have bizarre file stories to do from up top high. Let's get to it now. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Pella is celebrating 100 years of innovation with 40% off of installation or 0% APR for 24 months. Visit PellaPhilly.com today. Well, a driver was seen cruising through Mississauga. I don't know where that is.
Mississauga.
But they were driving through with a staircase nearly completely covering their car, and the incident was captured on camera.
Were they transporting it home?
No. Police say that they were notified of the vehicle on Tuesday afternoon. Following an investigation, officers say, listen to this, the driver had initially backed into a building, striking the stairs, which broke off and fastened to the car.
Jeez.
Constable Tyler Bell Moreno said, we're not really sure what is going on there. In a video on Instagram commenting on the driver's motive to continue driving with the new edition of their vehicle.
They're taking steps to find out.
Hey. Morena says a 22-year-old woman has been charged with careless driving. Adding additional charges may follow. The charges have not yet been tested in court, but police said that they are taking steps forward in finding out what happened. A man accused of recording up a woman's skirt at the University of Central Florida's library reportedly told a witness that it was his job to do so.
Yes, we want you taking as many upskirts as you can. Do you think you can do that?
Jiansu William Lee faces charges of video voyeurism and tampering with evidence. He was booked after being caught by a woman who noticed his cell phone pointing directly up her skirt while she studied at a desk on the 5th floor of the library. The victim demanded to see Lee's phone, leading to Lee attempting to hide his most recent recordings, but to no avail.
What do you want to see? It just looks like a taco.
A witness to the event told investigators that Lee said taking such videos was his job, going on to tell the witness that there are entire communities for it and that he sells photographs and videos of women.
I love that he thought he could get away with that.
The witness said that Lee then deleted the video. He was arrested and taken to the Orange County Jail.
All right, it isn't my job.
Japan's biggest online flea market, which is called Mercari, banned the sale of ultrasound photos starting this month, and they're doing that to stop people from using them for pregnancy scams.
Wow.
The ban came after someone posted showing lots of ultrasound pictures and positive pregnancy tests being sold on the platform. The post went viral, with most people agreeing that these items were probably being used for pranks or scamming. In Japan, pregnancy fraud is when someone pretends to be pregnant to get money from a man that they were intimate with. The scammer either asks for money to end the pregnancy or tries to blackmail the person if they're married. Ultrasound photos and pregnancy tests are common tools used in these scams, and while there's no clear proof that the photos on Mercari were being used for the fraud, the controversy was enough for the company to add them to its list of banned items.
It's pretty diabolical.
Yeah, some users were shocked that new mothers would sell such personal photos, while others shared stories about people borrowing ultrasounds to manipulate their relationships. A 51-year-old man in Miami's Brickell neighborhood faced 48 felony charges on Thursday after police officers arrested him for regularly throwing glass beer bottles from a 41st floor balcony.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is messed up. It's been going on for a while, too. Officers arrested Ivan Caterino at Club at Brickell Bay, Brickell Bay tenant, after he allegedly threw so many bottles that he prompted investigations by both the building's management company and a detective.
Was it just to be a dick, or what was it?
I don't know what his motivation was. A detective said that the bottles could have easily struck pedestrians, residents, or vehicles below, causing serious bodily injury or death. Prosecutors filed a felony case against Caterino, and he faced 24 counts of shooting or throwing a deadly missile and 24 counts of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more. So the building's management company blamed him for about $140,000 in property damage and other expenses, including the purchase and installation of a net and surveillance cameras before they could stop him.
44 floors.
Yeah, that would kill somebody easily. A detective reviewed the management company's surveillance video and identified crimes from August 1st to August 19th.
Was he just trying to be nice and toss some beers to people?
And a judge set up his bond at $62,500 in order to stay away from the building.
Yeah.
All right, one more story, and then we will wrap it up. Let's go with this one. The coach of the wrestling team who hit a middle school player on the head with a shovel has received the highest disciplinary action of expulsion in Korea. The Korea Sasiram Association announced, "We have expelled the coach who caused controversy due to the middle school wrestling team shovel assault incident."
Yeah, you remember that shovel thing? That's why we let him go.
To the association, the Wrestling Association Sports Fairness Committee decided to expel him. His name is Coach A in the documents.
Hey.
Coach A struck a second-grade student's head with a shovel on the school's wrestling mat. Now, I don't know what second-grade student means, if that means high school.
Well, Preston, you don't start hitting a kid with a shovel until they're in high school.
Come on. And although a coach and the student did not disclose the assault to the outside, the matter remained unknown for about 2 months until the student's father had discovered him attempting to take extreme measures last month, revealing the act of violence. And there you go. That is what we have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. If you're just tuning in, we are here on the roof of the new Xfinity Mobile Arena. Oh, my God!
Preston!
Gritty and Franklin are here.
They joined us.
They have joined us. And Gritty's holding a sign.
The
my
sign?
God.
You want me to read the sign?
Yeah, what does it say? Because I can't. Franklin's hanging on me.
Let's play a game. Closest one to the target wins. If you win, you can stay on the roof all week. Wait a second. If we win $2 million, that seems wildly out of whack.
Who's taking that bet?
I'll take it, Gritty. You're on.
All right.
You are on, brother.
Well, then if you're going to go down, I'll go down as well.
Okay. So me and Steve are going to compete in a game, and Gritty and Franklin have both brought their world-famous T-shirt cans with them. Obviously, they shoot these into the crowd regularly at the games. And so what are we doing? Gritty, show me. Okay, I'm going to walk over here with a microphone. And hopefully I got enough cord to get us over here. But, all right, coming over here. All right, I got Franklin. I got Gritty. They're standing side by side. They have their T-shirt cannons. And what are we shooting at, Gritty? Can you point it out to me? And Franklin? All right, I'm going to bring this mic over here. Okay, so Franklin is pointing at down below. Sorry, I got to bring this cord around your head. I see it. Okay, it's a trash can. It looks kind of like a Solo cup. And if we make it in there, we can broadcast all week long. But if you guys make it in, we owe you $2 million. Deal and
Is this
deal.
on, by the way?
Yeah, it's on.
All right, so $2 million.
Yeah.
Again, that seems wildly out of whack, but I think we can do it.
All right, who's better at this, Franklin or Gritty? What do you think? Really? All right, Franklin. Gritty pointed to Franklin, so Franklin's going to take the first shot. Whenever you're ready, he's eyeing it up. Whoa!
That thing launched.
Holy! I think it hit one of the buses from who's over there?
Benson Boone.
Benson Boone.
Dude, it cleared the parking lot and went over the grassy knoll.
To be honest, I thought like it was going to fall well short.
I didn't think it would make it anywhere near the trash can. This changes things. Okay, so Gritty, is it your turn? Oh, Franklin's going to go. All right, Franklin, fire away when you're ready. All right, it's up. It's away. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, my God.
That was within a couple of feet.
He was within 6 feet of that thing. To give you perspective, we're probably 50 yards away, but we're also 120 feet in the air on top of that.
Yeah.
So this is amazing. All right.
He's Franklin is bragging.
All right, here comes Gritty. He's loaded up, ready to fire. It's up. He's going for more of a loft.
Oh my
we got to
God.
right. Oh!
Oh, no.
All right, it came short. It looked like it was heading right at the barrel. All right, there's a slight right to left wind. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right. Preston first, then I'll go.
All right. Yep, I got it. All right, thank you, Franklin. Franklin's going to take my microphone. Steve, you're going to have to carry on.
All right, Preston's getting all set.
All right, so
Are you going to go high or are you going to go low?
I'm going to go a little lower than Gritty did. I'm going to try. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. It didn't fire. I'm holding it up.
Preston, that didn't go anywhere.
All right, like that? Oh, all right, don't do it. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and fire.
Oh. Boom, boom, boom.
That was... Okay, that wasn't my fault.
What did you do wrong?
I hit the relief valve.
Oh.
And so don't do that. I thought he told me to do that. I thought I was supposed to do that. All right.
Take another one. That was a false start.
Yeah, I need to do another one. All right, watch out behind you here. Brian's going to reload that.
All right.
All right.
Fire in the
I
hole.
won't touch it. I do not touch it. All right, let me try this again.
Trigger,
all right.
not the release valve.
All right, here we go. All right, this has got it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you launched that sucker.
It's going far to the left.
Hey, you're going to hit Benson.
Dude.
You almost hit Benson Boone's.
Dude.
All right.
That thing flies. All right, Steve, I would recommend angling it higher than I did.
All right. I'm going to go way high.
Okay, let's see. 3, 2, 1, when you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
It's up. It looks pretty good. All right, and that one came up short.
But that's a good angle.
Casey.
So what I noticed is Franklin's accuracy is better, and he actually has it at a lower angle, believe it or not.
Yeah, but mine went way farther.
Yeah, I know. But it's okay. So
somewhere in between.
Somewhere in between. All right. Franklin's up $2 million on the line. All right. Who's going next? Franklin, here we go. Oh, he went way lower. And that dude.
Oh, yeah, he's got the method.
Franklin is solid. You're right. Yeah, it's a lower trajectory.
Is Gritty up next now?
Yes, I believe Gritty is up next.
Right.
So we're firing T-shirt cannons if you're just tuning in. Gritty and Franklin here. Gritty's aiming high.
Oh, way high.
Oh, this looks good, though. It's a little bit left, though.
No.
And it went deep as well into the trees.
Preston, what would you think of aiming right at the trash can? Like not even looking for an arc, just straight at the trash can as low as possible.
I got it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's catching the wind. It's catching. Oh! Damn, that was way better.
It landed about 10 yards to the right of the trash can.
Way better than last. All right, Steve, your fire.
All right, I'm juicing up.
All right. Dude, these things have some serious pressure behind them.
I'm trying in between both.
Okay. Fire. Here goes. Oh, this looks deep again. Wow.
Hey, I hit the bus, I think.
I think you did.
I want to jump in here real quick because you guys didn't see what happened behind you.
Is she okay?
What? Marissa fell off the chair.
Oh, Marissa fell down.
Marissa fell off her chair.
I have Instagram Live up, guys, and these chairs are not super steady.
All right, Franklin's time. Here we go. All right, it's away. It's going left, and it's going a little bit deep as well. This is harder than
much harder
than you realize. Casey, do you want to take a shot? I throw?
No.
Nah.
Yeah, okay, I'll take a shot.
Yeah, take a shot, but let's have Grady fire. He's up. He's loaded. He's ready. It's away.
All right.
It's tumbling to the right and still coming up short, Grit. Come on, man. All right, Casey, show us how you do it. I think Casey has watched, he's observed, he's got a better line on it. When you're ready.
He's holding his finger up, trying to get the
wind's
wind.
right at you. Here we go. This is what's going to happen here, guys.
All right, this looks pretty damn good.
Way deep.
Too deep. Wow.
I want to try it. All right.
All right, Nick, so you're thinking really low.
I want to take a shot.
All right, yep. Here, I'll take your mic. All right. And now everybody wants to do it. I mean, because this is too much fun. If you've never had the chance to hit or to shoot one, you got to do it.
Preston, I'm literally going to point down at the target.
Okay. All right, let's see how this goes. And there's lots of people down there, too. He shoots it. And, out of the hands of one almost lucky fan.
So that doesn't work.
All right, Nick. Nick's going to go this time. He's trying the aim right at it thing, maybe just a little bit above. Oh, my God. No. Okay, good angle, but came up way short. All right. Steve's up again. Here you go, Nick.
Do you have to recharge us?
Got your microphone. All right, I feel pretty good about this.
All right.
All right. Yep, when you're ready, and then I want to try it. All right, there's the shot. No! It's going right and long.
No!
All right.
Is any of us going to hit it?
I am.
All right, I believe Gritty can do it.
Here we go. You ready? This
3,
is me.
2, 1.
Dude.
What the hell?
Yeah, you hit the tree.
Wow. All right, it went long. Hit the tree.
Look, Benson Boone just flipped you the bird.
Did he?
Yeah.
That son of a bitch. He doesn't know how hard this is. We're on the roof of Xfinity Mobile. Gritty shot one way up high, straight up in the air. It's a lob. And not bad.
Gritty's close.
But the closest one so far was the very first shot from Franklin.
Yeah.
All right, Franklin's copying that methodology.
All right.
A little bit lower.
He's arcing. Don't hit the drone.
By the way, it does look like a huge Dixie cup.
A solo cup.
Solo cup.
That one's up in the trees, a little bit short. We're almost out of ammo. How many do we have left, Bri? We got 6 left. All right, 6 fire. Okay. All right. Damn it. I'm going to get it. All right, Case. You know what to do. All right, Casey.
Yes, I like this. The angle was a little bit too low, so I'm going to come up a little bit.
Steve tapped him on the head like he's got a bazooka. All right, it's up. The shirt is falling apart a little bit. Casey. Still short. We're either really short or really long.
It's like working at a urologist's office.
It's a lot like that. All right.
Can I do one more?
Yes. All right, Nick, come on over here.
I'm going to go.
All right, Steve, when you're ready.
How does this look to you angle-wise?
I think it's a little high. Yep, that's better. All right, here we go. All right, it's away. It's away, and it's still just a tad bit long. That one was better. And there are branches falling out of the tree. All right, Nick is lining up. Nick's lining up. Here we go. And that one goes straight out, and it goes deep, too. Really? All right, I'm gonna damn it, I'm done effing around.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm going to do it now.
How many more?
All right, thank you.
Let both Franklin and Gritty do one.
All right.
Oh, you going to do it, Preston?
I'm ready.
All right.
Take aim.
I tried that. It didn't work.
All right, I'm going to try, Tom.
Gritty's staying up.
Not much more. Here we go.
Oh, right at it.
No, but it's short. Yeah. That one had less juice on it. By the way, these things get freezing cold after a little while. Yeah, the canister gets from the CO2. What's that? Hit the bus. All right, Benson Boone, this one's for you. All right, we have just a couple more left. Here goes Gritty as we are doing a T-shirt cannon fire-off.
Gritty.
Okay. That one went deep, too, but it hit the tree, it came back, and it is now perfectly even with the can, which is our target.
Both Franklin and Gritty are probably the same distance.
Franklin's shot is away, but this looks long again, too, into the tree.
Man.
How many more left, Case? 2 left. We got 2 to do this. $2 million on the line. 4 left. All right, 4 left. All right, 4 left. All right,
well,
Steve.
Do we negotiate at this point or what?
No. Franklin's shaking his head emphatically. He says, no dice, man. Deal's a deal.
All right, Steve. I'm going to arc up higher.
All right, go for it. Here's a lob shot from Steve. It's up, it's up, it's up. And that was not bad. A little bit left. All right, I'm ready. I'm arcing up, too. All right.
Way high.
I think went way too high. And
too high.
It didn't even make it out of the parking lot.
All right, so what, $1 million each? Press.
Well, they have to make it in order for us. So either one of us has to make it. All right, both Gritty and Franklin get the last shots. Here we are, shooting t-shirt cannons off of the roof of the building. Here goes. Franklin shoots.
He shot down.
It went left, but that looked like it was the right distance. And then Gritty, it's up to you, my man.
Come on, Gritty.
Let's make this thing happen.
Gritty, 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 Gritty.
It's way up.
Way up.
It's going to be a little short. Oh, one of the crew members from Benson Boone got his hand on that one, but didn't quite get to take it home. The crew members are actually enjoying this whole thing. Ah, man.
That was fun.
That was fun. And who knew Franklin, first shot, was almost going to put it in. We're like, this is easy. No, I'm not. I totally trust you, man. You're talented.
Franklin smells amazing, by the way.
He does.
He just got a bath or something like that.
He came over and hugged
That's
me.
the deal. Franklin does smell good.
From the start.
But Gritty smells good, too.
I haven't smelled Gritty yet.
Yeah, he lifted up his armpit, yeah.
Oh, you smell delightful, Grit. Thank you, brother. Dude, we have the best mascots in the country, in this city, without question.
By far.
Not that long ago, I saw like a parade of mascots, and they just don't hold a candle to what we have here. So we're very lucky.
Say what you mean.
Look at Gritty's ass shot. Hey, Steve, look.
Gritty's twerking.
Gritty's twerking right in front of me. Hold on. Keep doing that. I got to get video of that, man. I've got no. I'll pay you later.
Yeah.
He's holding out his hand.
Like you're welching.
Yeah, I know. I'll get him later. All right, Gritty, fire away. So this is my view today of the Philly skyline and Gritty. Dude.
It's so good.
I love it.
And look at Franklin kicking up over here, Preston.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Preston, we have a new cast member.
Franklin's just chilling.
Put the headphones on and everything.
Yep.
And he's got his feet up. I love it, man. You guys are the best.
We did not get footage of anybody making the shot into the bucket down at the bottom, but Marissa was filming when she fell off of that chair.
Oh, perfect.
So we did get decent footage of that.
I love that.
At least we got that.
You know, Marissa is, by the way, is the first to laugh. And I don't care if you're in an iron lung or a baby or a senior citizen. She will laugh uncontrollably if you fall.
That's why.
So this is sort of turnabout is fair play.
Yeah, that's well. So first,
Good
I had to
see you,
make sure
Franklin.
I had to make sure she was okay. And once I saw her laughing, I pointed at her and laughed because that's what she would want.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree. Franklin and Gritty. Yeah! Thank you, guys.
The best.
Love you guys. We're going to do a picture with you in just a moment. So let's take a break. We'll come back in a second. We still have got lesson question, trash, and music news to get to, and the back to school A to Z in the H's. We'll be back on MMR. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
You in the H, back to school A to Z. We got we're going to do a segment. We're going to play another song, and then we're going to wrap up the show. Before we wrap up the show, we got a nice, long, chunky song that we are going to get to today before we wrap.
It's actually one of my favorites.
It's a great song. So that's what you live for when we present the back to school A to Z of these moments. Man, I can't wait till we get to that one. I love that song. So we're getting there, gang, and we're going through it together. WMMR.com for the details. So we are, if you're just tuning in, broadcasting live from the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena. That is the new name of the building that's been known as the Wells Fargo Center for a long time now. And with it comes all kinds of awesome upgrades and just a really, really cool vibe. So that's why we're here today. They made the announcement yesterday. The sign is now up. We're right underneath the sign on the Pattison Avenue side. So this has been a unique live broadcast today.
These name changes have been a part of our show for decades here, as they come and go, and you get used to it as whatever the new name is. But having Xfinity and having Comcast, take over this feels extra like home for us because we have such a great association with those guys, and they've always been so supportive of the show. So, it's great to be here for this.
Before we get to lesson question and trash and music news, I'd set aside some rooftop trivia.
Yes.
In case we needed it to talk to people with or, maybe play a contest, but we never got around to it. And this is going to go to waste. Yeah. So I'd like to test you guys.
Sure.
And trust me, I think you guys will know every single one of these.
All right.
So I'm going to go to you one at a time.
Okay. All right.
Ask these questions rather than you guys buzzing everything. Steve, we'll start with you. You ready?
Yes.
In 1987, U2 performed a live concert for the music video Where the Streets Have No Name in Los Angeles on the roof of what now defunct record store?
Tower Records.
That's right, Steve Morrison. All right, Casey.
Okay.
Keanu Reeves failed his first jump from rooftop to rooftop in what AI-themed movie?
The Matrix.
That is correct.
Well done.
Nick, in 1933, King Kong wowed audiences as he swiped at airplanes on the roof of what New York City building?
The Empire State Building.
That is correct.
Holy hell. We're good.
Marissa's not here, so I won't ask her one. How about this one, Steve? In what 1961 musical does the song America turn a rooftop into a stage for one of Broadway's most joyous songs?
That'd be West Side Story.
Yes, that would be correct. All right, Casey, what one-word street acrobatics activity sees people jumping and rolling on stairs, walls, and rooftops?
Parkour?
Yeah! And that's actually your son's name, Preston.
Parkour, yes. Nick, apartment building rooftops are regularly used to watch what Midwestern baseball teams they play at the stadium across the street?
Wrigley Field, Chicago Cubs.
That's the Cubs, yes. Steve, what legendary rock group had their last live performance on top of a building in 1969?
The Beatles.
The Beatles. I've only got four more questions.
Okay.
All right, Casey, in what 1969 film will you see chimney sweeps dance across London rooftops during their number called Step in Time?
Mary Poppins?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Nick, what character jumps off of the Nakatomi Plaza roof just before it explodes?
Bruce Willis is John McClane.
Yes!
John McClane or McClane? McClane.
All right, Steve, in what 1984 film is there a rooftop showdown with Gozar the Gozerian?
Ghostbusters.
That is correct.
Yeah.
And last question for Casey Boy.
Well, let's just all do it. Whoever can get it first.
All right.
Okay, in what 2009 movie, and just say it when you know the answer, right? In what 2009 movie did Phil, Stu, and Alan...
Hangover.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, nice.
Spend looking for Doug, only to find he had been on the roof of Caesar's Palace the whole time. That's the Hangover. So those were, I knew you guys would get them all.
May I play something for you, Preston? If we're talking about things that we won't be able to use again.
Yeah.
Sir Edmund Hillary, the great climber. People might poo-poo how high up we are. This is Sir Edmund Hillary talking about the climb here up to the balcony of the Xfinity Mobile Arena.
My name is Sir Edmund Hillary. Many consider my ascent to the summit of Mount Everest to be my greatest achievement. However, and with all humility, I believe that climbing to just below the sign at the Xfinity Mobile Arena would easily eclipse anything I had done before.
Isn't that amazing?
Wow.
And just one more here, Brady.
My good man, The reason I have not attempted to climb the Xfinity Mobile Arena is quite simple. It would require a real man to do that, while I am what you would refer to as a pussy.
I mean, I disagree. I think he's one of the great.
But that's very humble.
Yeah, I mean that's an amazing thing.
yeah.
But if you mock this achievement here today, that we've pulled off from this a lofty position, realize Sir Edmund Hillary thinks it's amazing.
One of the greats.
Even though he's dead and this arena didn't exist.
Yeah, but he still gives us his stamp of approval.
That's a class act.
What a class act.
Real quick, I mean, if we were going to go to another rooftop in this city, where would we go? I mean, could you do it from the tower, the William Penn Tower, City Hall? Or
we got to go up. We toured the top of the first of the Comcast towers.
It was pretty amazing.
Fun.
Yeah,
and the top of the current Comcast Center, where the Four Seasons is, that's like luxurious. That's really nice. I'd like to go back up there.
What about you?
Oh, I don't know. Okay. What do you think? You're the one that brought it up.
How about the link?
Well, no. I was thinking like City Hall, like a top City Hall would be pretty badass, and they have the observation deck up there.
I'll tell you what, though, Case. Looking at the skyline this way is just so amazing, and then being able to look around the Walt Whitman Bridge and the whole. The panoramic view is amazing.
I've been able to experience a lot of really cool things with you guys.
Yeah.
It's been pretty great.
This is true.
You once saw a grown man pleasure a camel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was me that was doing it.
Month of stunts.
Wait, pleasure or what?
Yeah.
A camel.
A camel.
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
No?
Oh.
No, he just did that as a.
Oh, okay.
on a lark.
All right, well, here's what we need to do. Today's lesson question. We have to give away a prize. We have a pair of tickets to see John Oliver, Wednesday, December 31st at the Met. And the question we'll ask this morning is, what religious type of women was Charlie Sheen definitely into?
Yeah.
610-660-9333. That's our number. What type of religious women was Charlie Sheen definitely into? 610-660-9333. If you know the answer to that, call right now. All right, we're going to do the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Bud Light. You can join Nick this Thursday night, 7 to 9, for the first Bud Light Thursday night kickoff event of the season, Bailey's Bar and Grill in Levittown. And you can enter for your chance to win a pair of Eagles tickets, courtesy of Bud Light. What's going on this morning, Nick? Or Steve, sorry.
No problem, Preston.
I got nothing.
We have. Oh, no, I have to do it?
I haven't prepared anything.
Well, this is going to cut right to where Nick lives because I know, Nick, you're a huge Love Island USA fan. Love Island USA alum Taylor Williams was thrown off a bucking bronco at the Invitational Black Rodeo in Scottsdale. Rodeo officials are currently investigating the incident as a hate crime.
Yep.
It's pretty amazing. Hey. And this is one, I don't know why this ended up on TMZ, but it did. Ariana Fabrizio Colton, lucky to be alive after being mauled by a bear on the front lawn of her Alaskan home. Colton says she made a number of mistakes prior to the attack, including wearing earrings made out of freshly caught salmon.
Oh, my God.
Always risky. And then finally, Jessica Simpson and new boyfriend Eric Johnson. Well, they attempted to keep a low profile while attending Ashley Simpson's concert in Las Vegas. Unfortunately, the couple was immediately spotted being the only two people in the audience. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
Heidi, lesson question time. What religious type of women was Charlie Sheen definitely into? So now I have to have Jason back in the studio whisper into my ear a name. And it is Jessica that we are going to go to. He just said it. You can't hear it, but I could. So let's go to Jessica. Hi, Jessica. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Excellent. All right, Jessica, give us the answer to this question. What religious type of women was Charlie Sheen definitely into?
Nuns.
That is correct.
That was Charlie Sheen that said it.
Hang on, Jessica. We are going to set you up with tickets as we rock John Oliver Wednesday, December 31st at the Met Philly. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, let's fire up the music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Don't pack up the patio dream just yet. Get to Sequoia's end-of-season sale and get your outdoor space ready for cool fall nights. They're Route 309 in Hatfield or online at decksupplies.com. So Jerry Cantrell, Alice in Chains, says that the band will try to make a new album and do shows in 2026 after a difficult year. The band had to cancel all of their scheduled concerts in May. If you remember, they didn't make it to the MM Their drummer, Sean Kenny, experienced medical issues, and they pulled out of major shows, headlining dates, festival shows, though Cantrell's comment suggests that Kenny is recovering. He said that they planned on doing much more this year, but it just didn't work out due to bad luck.
I forget, those were cardiac issues that he had?
Yeah, it was a heart problem. So Cantrell said that they're looking at early 2026 as a potential restart for both touring and possibly returning to the studio.
Well, that was jarring for the barbecue, the fact that Bush, last minute, that they, Live Nation and everyone pulled, and, obviously every bit of influence we could exert, got Bush there. And, man, did they really deliver. They were fantastic.
It was very impressive. The band Blur has announced a special 30th anniversary, The Great Escape reissue on vinyl. The band's fourth album dropped on September 11, 1995, featuring singles including Country House, The Universal, and Charmless Man. The new release comes as a brand new half-speed master double disc colored vinyl edition. That's
exactly what I was looking for.
Disc features the regular 15-track album, while the second features bonus tracks and rare B-sides. The complete package drops on December 12th.
Are you familiar with any other song from them besides Song 2?
Not really.
I mean, I know the Gorillaz have, that's part of the members of Blur, but maybe I should take a little journey down. Yeah,
there's a super group called the Blurrillas.
But no, Case, I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, and then finally, the Sex Pistols and Frank Carter have been forced to cancel their upcoming tours of both North and South America on account of guitarist Steve Jones breaking his wrist. Today is his 70th birthday, by the way.
That's a horrible way to celebrate a birthday.
He said, I've got some good news, bad news. What do you want first? Okay, the bad news. I've broken my wrist. So unfortunately, we won't be doing any shows for a while. The good news is the surgeon said that I'll be back playing guitar in the not-too-distant future. The other good news is I'll be 70 tomorrow. God bless and God save the wrist.
He's 70.
The performances will be postponed and rescheduled when Steve is fully recovered. The band statement continued saying, please check local venue websites and our social media for more information. We appreciate your understanding and support.
When you're, the members of the Sex Pistols are in their 70s.
Yeah.
Does that, young rebellious thing come through? Clear, when do you cash that in? I guess
30 years ago.
I'm not that familiar with I've always respected their position, but it all seemed predicated on, F the Queen, all that.
Sure, it did, but they had hits with those, and they're going to continue to play them. I have no idea what they did after that surge of their, their debut. So I couldn't tell you.
A cover of Reminiscing by, I think, the Little River Band.
Little River Band.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
It didn't do well.
No, but it's so punk,
If they're doing it, it's punk.
Yeah. All right, and that's it in music news. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We have a song that is 11 minutes and 4 seconds long as we're in the H, and the home section starts in the Back to School A to Z. We'll be right back. Stay with us. Every Day Rocks, the longest song that we on the President Steve Show have had a chance to play for you. 11 minutes and 4 seconds clocks in. Home by the Sea and Second Home by the Sea from Genesis, of course. What great songs, man.
I love it. And the story behind that song is it's basically ghosts, seaside house that are, that reveal themselves to people, and they're kind of locked in this stasis where they keep reliving their lives and telling them to people who inhabit said house.
Home by the Sea is about that?
Yeah.
Wow, never knew that.
Yeah.
Never looked into it. Other than just
at least that's what I heard.
Along with it. So,
yeah.
Wow, interesting. All right, well, you find out some interesting things as we go through the back to school A to Z. Continues on in just a moment with Mr. Pierre Robert, but we, the President Steve Show, broadcasting live from the roof of the Xfinity Mobile Arena, about ready to wrap up our show. And I would like to do some thank yous. First of all, we have Mr. Todd Glickman on, Chief Revenue and Business Officer of Comcast Spectacor, to pop in and tell us some of the events. In fact, we had several. I'll start with those guys, everybody who were executives here. We had Matt Lederer, who's the Vice President of Brand Partnership and Engagement at Comcast, and also Phil Laws, who is actually the COO of Comcast Spectacor. And they let us know about all the technological advances and just the upgrades that have been done here on the building.
You know what,
impressive stuff.
So I was just talking, and these guys and these people, and this. I know this sounds like an elaborate love fest for the building in some ways, and for this, but this is, and we talked about this earlier with Barkan. These buildings, these stadiums, these arenas, this establishment, this area down here has had generational impact on the entertainment and, through concerts and sporting events for so many people in the area. And so these modifications and these upgrades and these things that occur, they mean a lot.
It's only meant to enhance the experience.
Exactly.
So you're absolutely right. Like, think about all the families, all the family memories that start right here.
Yeah. Yeah, and it bodes well for what's to come.
Like Nick was telling that story about walking past FDR? No, God.
JFK, yeah.
Sorry. With his dad, and like these are core memories. I have vivid memories of walking into the vet with my dad. And those memories will continue.
Thank you also to Garnet Hathaway.
Yes.
Flyers Forward in his Engine 19 IPA, which is created along with Dogfish Head Craft Breweries, and benefits Hats Heroes, supporting first responders, local first responders, and families behind the badge and all this stuff. So he was great, man. Super nice guy.
He is terrific.
Really cares about the community, and looking forward to seeing him on the ice this season. We also had our good friend Michael Barkan from NBC Sports Philadelphia.
He's great.
Mike's the best, and he's got new green glasses that he's debuting.
It's so easy, and listen, it's bad with me because I'm all about derailing, but when he's here and I can derail him in a nanosecond, and he goes down multiple paths.
So we love Michael, and also we had Gritty and Franklin.
Yeah.
And we had a failed attempt at shooting T-shirts into this it was a really far away target, by the way.
That's not a failed attempt, man. You did not lose $2 million.
No, that's true.
Yeah. I'll say this. There were points that it became like we were getting so close, I actually forgot we were broadcasting.
Yeah.
Like, we can goddamn do this.
All right, so thank you to all the guests, and Pierre Robert now joins us via the magic of our microphones. Pierre, good day, sir.
And good day to you, kids. What a fun day you've had down there, huh?
Yeah, it's been beautiful. The weather's just exemplary, and this view, Pierre, is just astounding. You would love it here.
I've been hearing you describe it with great envy, and it sounds incredibly fun to be up there. Can people see you from the...
In fact... Casey, who's been out in the parking lot this entire time?
Literally since we got here this morning, our friend Pat McCloskey, who we know as Raccoon Sports, he's been out there. But I want to send a little love out to Pat because he has a company called crackedbell.run and endurance event services at runbucks.com. So what they do is they create custom sublimated uniforms, tents, signage, and so much stuff. Yeah, so Pat he's been a friend of the show
forever,
pretty much the beginning. So I want to say thank you. He's waving to us right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there's also a YouTuber out there. I got this message from our buddy Sap Sapio. He says there is a solo YouTuber in the lot. It's a small silver hatchback, and the dude is named Yatter Saints.
Oh.
And he's in the chat right now. So, Yatter Saints, we love you.
I see him. He's getting out waving his card, too.
There we go.
Thank you, Yatter Saints.
There's a guy in a Harley, but he's not at his Harley right now, but he has an MMR bumper sticker on his carburetor.
Hey.
So we initially didn't say, because we're up here, you couldn't gain access and to come down and be a part of it. A few people have been stopping by for the morning, but if we ever do return to this, again, Preston, if they change the font on the sign, Pierre, then maybe you will come down and maybe you can join us on the roof here, Pierre.
I would love that. Now, many years ago, I did join you down there. You were on another portion of the roof on the side. I think you're on the side facing south, right?
The link is where we were last time. Right now, we're facing north, I believe. I get twisted around because the sun
Are
came
you facing 95 or are you facing
No, we're
Philly?
facing the city. We're facing Philly.
And the Delaware does run north-south, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So we're looking more north than anything.
Yeah.
Where am I now? I don't know.
That last time we were off to the side, it was much lower. This is way up high. It's been awesome, man. We could get used to this.
That is greatness.
Yeah.
And
All right,
perfect weather.
Why don't we do the letter of the day, sir?
Yes.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
V as in victory.
I love that. And we have a 4-pack of VIP passes for Hoagie Throwdown. It's this Sunday, and you can cheer your way through the city's best Hoagie creations. Vote for your favorite while you eat like a champ. Pro wrestlers are going to be going head-to-head in the ring. That's right, pro wrestling ring right in the middle of this sandwich festival at Other Half Brewing in Fishtown. VIP tickets include early entry at noon, premium merch, bonus Hoagies, wrestler meet and greet, and more. And all tickets include samples of 20-plus unique Hoagies, first beer free, chips and snacks, and live entertainment all afternoon. You get tickets at DeliciousCityPodcast.com. So what can you tease for us today, Pierre?
Well, many things, but my first question was Home by the Sea, both of them your longest songs thus far in the A to Z?
Thus far.
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember what the longest song you guys have ever played in past A to Zs have been?
I think we may have done I Go Swimming. I'm not 100% sure, from Peter Gabriel a few years ago, but that might have been the longest song that we did.
We've never gotten like a Supper's Ready or some of the big, the big opuses.
I Go Swimming is a good 10 minutes plus, I think, Pierre, isn't it?
I don't think so. It's more like 5.5.
Oh, I thought we did it. Okay, well, anyway,
6,
then I may be wrong.
But your Home by the Seas was amazing, so good for you. All right, on my particular portion of the voyage, we'll continue some homes. I've got 2 home songs that are pretty interesting, and I'll explain why in a moment. I've got a honky, some hoods, some hooks, some hots, some hotels, some hows, and some humans. All just ahead. And the hummus is coming up, too, which I can't wait for.
Don't forget the hummus.
Such a
Hummus
great
in the City by Joe's Garage. I mean, what they did with that song.
The lyric that I love is "Chickpeas and Me."
Oh yeah. And I mean, Jimmy Page plays on it. I mean, then the guitar riff. Oh my God, brilliant,
sublime.
Yeah, sublime. They play on it too. Yeah.
So we got that to look forward to.
There you go.
Thank you, Pierre. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors. And by Pella Windows and Doors. You can save now with 0% APR for 24 months. PellaPhilly.com. Tomorrow on our program, listen to this. They're all joining us via Zoom, but we have Sting and Shaggy. We have David Duchovny, and we have David Morse and Cameron Douglas all joining us on the program tomorrow.
Listen, when they beg, you have to let them on.
It's going to be jam-packed, and we're looking forward to it. So that's it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day, and we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.